Yeah. I think, I think we all can admit that Lupe is tripping. All right. And that's what I want to speak on today. There's a few other things I want to speak on too. But the main part is that we definitely got to speak on Lupe talking about this Kendrick stuff, which I have the video up right here, which I'm about to play in just a moment. I'm just pulling up a few other things. And yeah, man, we're going to talk about it. And of course, we're going to talk about the hip hop. There's a few things that have been going on today. Some topics that I'm not even sure if I even want to get into. Okay? But we also have Kendrick Lamar, whose debut album, by the way, I may add, debut album, Section 80, dropped today. So what a time to have this type of a discussion. You feel me? Like, what an amazing time to have this discussion. All right? The fact that we're having it on the debut day of when Kendrick dropped, I was going to say G and X because y'all had me talking about G and X yesterday. But I guess right now we're going to talk about, we're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about Lupe. But yeah, man, first of all, let's go ahead and play this clip real quick and see what they were talking about.
What about other literary devices? I remember Lou praising Blue back in the day. He also isn't a punchline heavy MC. How can we reconcile this? Open floor.
So in terms of like, if you compare Nas to, if you remove, like again, for me, remove the beat, remove everything else, and just go with the words. If you threw Nas into, and you created the list of just people who rap, which is a big list. There's hundreds of thousands of rappers.
Wait, I just want to hear who the rapper was that he said first.
I remember Lou praising Blue back in the day. He also isn't a punchline heavy MC. How can we reconcile this? Open floor.
So in terms of like, if you compare Nas to, if you remove, like again, for me, remove the beat, remove everything else, and just go with the words. If you threw Nas into, and you created the list of just people who rap, which is a big list. There's hundreds of thousands of rappers.
Millions.
And you remove all that, he wouldn't rank high. I wouldn't rank high. That doesn't mean we're not lyricists in our space, but when you isolate it to that, just that fundamental part, a lot of people don't rank high.
What about other literary devices?
So that's definitely the topic, or one of the topics that I wanted to discuss today, was Lupe saying that basically you do not rank high, or that he feels that Nas doesn't rank high as a lyricist without the beats. I don't know if I can really go as far as to believing that. And when I heard about this video right here come up, I just thought that this was literally like the craziest thing that I have heard. Actually, the first time I've heard this. As a matter of fact, there's no secret out there that a lot of people say that Nas is one of the worst beat pickers. Okay. Now, I definitely don't agree with that. I definitely don't agree with Nas being, I mean, he kind of is a bad beat picker. He kind of is. I'd say later on, but come on, man. We can all agree that Nas Illmatic, I think for the most part, for people that watch this stream, for the most part, we all know that Illmatic is one of the greatest albums of all time. We all know that. Okay? But for the most part, though, I think that this is the first time I have ever heard this. And this is probably the reason why it's going low-key viral, which is good for their podcast, for their show, because, I mean, they're getting the hits right now just for the fact that he said this. Let me know what some of y'all think in the comments. Like, what's up? Is Nas not that good without the beats, or does he not rank high without the beats? Now, I remember some of y'all saying last night, and we know damn well that he probably definitely feels this way about Kendrick. We probably definitely know that he feels this way about Kendrick, for sure. That if Kendrick didn't have his beats, that he would not be a dope rapper. Let's also not forget that Punch put out basically a video, or not a video. He put out, and we're going to do a little history, man. We're going to go down this rabbit hole. I just want to make sure everybody's coming in here. Everybody's jumping in right now. Yeah, those that are jumping in on the other platforms, make sure you guys give some likes and some shares and let them know what's up. A little bit of things going on, man. A little bit of things going on here. Okay? And like I said, man, Nas, to me, we could take out the lyrics. Like, this is another thing, man. You could just take Illmatic a cappella, play that album a cappella, and I think that that album is tight. That's why it's just kind of like, what the heck is this dude talking about? Again. Because isn't Nas next to like Prodigy and some of those other rappers, isn't he like one of the most sampled rappers? Is he not? I thought that Nas was like one of the most sampled rappers, you know, as far as like DJs taking the verses and scratching it up and mixing it up and mixing up his verse. From my understanding, I thought that Nas was like, you know, the realest one. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find this by Punch. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I had to respond to this. We'll pull this up real quick. All right. So Punch, you know, who's like the manager of Kendrick Lamar, or was the manager of Kendrick, but he was there in the days of Kendrick coming up. You know, like I said, we got to definitely speak on Section 80 that came out today. So, you know, Punch was also the manager for SZA, stuff like that. So basically, he says right here in his tweet, he says, I just want to make sure you guys can see that. Hold on. All right, cool. Let me just make sure we got it right there showing. All right. So basically, he says, just had a great conversation with Lupe, as in Lupe Fiasco, who is the subject at hand. Just had a great conversation with Lupe. It's all love and respect on both ends. We spoke about context, misunderstandings, misinterpretations, and intentions. Spoke about everything from the Monster Freestyle, which is what we played last night, but maybe I'll throw it back on today just for reference. It's basically a track where Kendrick is talking trash about Lupe. It's kind of like a pre-control verse where basically he's talking about how he's the best rapper, right? So he said they spoke about everything from the Monster Freestyle and the 2010 live stream up until recent visits on various podcasts. It's you know, so basically saying it's no drama and that they're all friends now and they had a good hip hop conversation. It would have been great to hear that conversation in person, right? Or over the podcast. But I get it. Some things need to be done over, you know, personal airwaves. They don't need to be like out in the public all the time. I get it. Some things are better just discussed between them. So yeah, Punch obviously has gotten word of what's going on. Now I kind of disagree with that because I think that that Lupe has actually went out there and kind of low key called Kendrick trash. You know, like if I'm not mistaken, right? I think he like low key called Kendrick trash. So therefore, I don't know if I could be like, oh yeah, okay, it's all cool. You know, we don't want no drama. You know, maybe it had to get to that point, right? Maybe it had to get to that point to where the manager got to get on the phone and try to tell her. Now here's a show where Kendrick was showing love to Lupe allegedly. Let me see what the video portrays. But Like I said, man. Here, let me pull this up real quick for you guys. I want to see what the live stream was that he was talking about. If anybody knows what the live stream was that Punch was talking about, I don't think this is it. I thought this might be it right here. But if anybody knows the live stream that they were talking about, please put it in the comment section. And make sure you guys like the video, man. Make sure you like the video. It helps.
And thank somebody that helped me for enlightening myself.
Maybe that's Lupe Fiasco that he.
To represent and thank somebody that helped me for enlightening myself.
All right, that's a little choppy right there, but I think you guys get the point. You know what I'm saying? Of what's going on here. Yeah, I mean, let's see. So, yeah, there was basically parts where Lupe was basically saying that he would destroy Kendrick in a battle, right? And on Monster, Kendrick had said this. Let me go ahead and pull that up for reference too. I know we put that on the other stream, but let me just go ahead and pull that up just for reference for you guys to be able to hear that. Let's see here. Yeah, because he had the whole. I mean, this is like when Kendrick was like not even Kendrick yet though. Like Kendrick was still putting it together. Like I said, like this is like around the Section 80 time, so it's kind of ironic that we're having this discussion right now. But maybe, who knows, man? Maybe that's why we're having the discussion. Maybe Lupe knows that the anniversary was coming up and he probably felt like right now was the perfect time to speak about it because this is how far back their beef goes. Here we go. Let me pull it up right here. Kendrick Monster. I think it's what it was called. Diss towards Lupe. Yeah. But what are your guys' thoughts, man? I mean, I thought that here we go. I thought that Lupe was about to get ready to like throw a diss track out. Like I was waiting for that. Especially when he rapped over, I don't know if you guys remember when he was promoting his tour and he rapped over, what's it called? Here we go. Yeah, man. He rapped over a Drake beat when he was promoting his tour.
Y'all niggas talking that talk. I'm talking that rap. Martin Luther has us through the dick and through your fucking set. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper.
I think this might be the clip. Hey, like I said though, man, when you rapping, when you a rapper, you gotta be delusional a little bit. Like you can't think that there's other rappers that are better than you, and I know that some people have went out there and said that.
I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. Tell Wayne to swallow his pie. Y'all niggas talking that talk. I'm talking that rap. Martin Luther has us through the dick and through your fucking set. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. Kick him that shit over retire. I'm going after Kanye. Lupe Fiasco and us. Snoop Dogg and Mr. Andre. Eminem bust rock. Y'all better not bust no more rock. I'ma stop busting your ass. Hit you up with a Met truck, then throw a bust on your ass. Y'all be no acting no pass. We gon' start busting on niggas. Y'all must be busting on niggas. Y'all must be busting on niggas. Fuck you and fuck niggas. I'ma do this for your low. Lord knows heavyweight.
Make sure
I'm the best.
This is kind of like classic Kendrick, so let me make sure that I save this just in case for future references. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like similar to what he said in the Control verse. Right?
Rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. Tell Wayne to swallow his pie. Y'all niggas talking that talk. I'm talking that rap. Martin Luther has us through the dick and through your fucking set. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper.
Yo, let me. Yo, man, shout out to Kendrick, man. Happy 80 Section 80 day. We need to pull that up too real quick. I mean, Yo, man. Kendrick did his thing, man. Kendrick did his thing. And like I said the other day, man. Like I said, if a rapper shouts you out in a song and says your name in the lyrics, I don't take that as a diss. Now, unless he's doing what Kendrick did for Not Like Us, if that's what he's doing, okay, that's different. Like if someone's calling you an abuser or a PDF or all this other stuff, that's different. That's something where, okay, we got to look at that, right? We got to be like, all right, right there you got to draw the line. Because now you're making accusations that we don't know if they're true or not. We don't know. That's the crazy part. It's like some people say that it's true, some people say that it's not true. So we don't really know if Drake really did those things that Kendrick accused him for. And you know what's really funny is, like, if we speak about the battle with Kendrick, what's really also interesting is the fact that on his song Meet the Grams, right? On Kendrick's song Meet the Grams, when he was in the battle with Drizzy Drake, he talks about so many things on that track that I think it's actually worse than Not Like Us. That's the real interesting part about this, is that everything he says on Meet the Grams was like 1,000 times worse than what he said on Not Like Us, except for the PDF part, except for that part. But talking about how, you know, you did the Ozempic. I didn't even really hear people talking about Ozempic before then. Just like how you on Ozempic, you did this. I think he talked about plastic surgery. He talked about the video that leaked of him, you know, beating his meat, all kinds of stuff. And the fact that it didn't really leak and that it was all part of his agenda. And then on top of that, he talked about the fact that he has a daughter, just like how Pusha T came out saying about the son. I mean, come on, man. Those of us that know, we all know that was really the dagger right there with the whole son Adonis, or, you know what I mean? The whole son thing, right? But did we forget? This is what's so interesting to me, is that so many people don't even mention that Kendrick had said that this man has a daughter. Yo, let me know what you guys think in the comments right now of this, man. Like, you know, so, and it's not to like rehash on that whole beef or that whole battle. I'm just like bringing up the history of just, if a rapper says your name, like if it doesn't get that personal, that's the point I'm making here. If it doesn't get that personal, then it's just like, who cares, man? Who cares what somebody says? If they say, oh, I'm the best, that's what people are supposed to do, right? People are supposed to say that they're the best. Has that not been a thing going on since Tupac and Big? Has that not been a thing? Okay? So, of course a rapper's supposed to, like, if a rapper, especially a rapper that reached to Kendrick Lamar's level, if a rapper said, I'm the best, right? But they just put out a bunch of rappers' names, I would say, oh, okay, I think these are rappers that you respect. So I seriously doubt that Lupe is tripping on that. You know what I'm saying? I doubt it. But we can try to see if there's anything that we can pull up real quick. Like maybe there might be some old interviews that we forgot about. I mean, it was that one interview that he did that we covered, that all of a sudden it's like, yo, man, I mean, that's good for Homeboy. Like that put him on. That blew him up. You know what I'm saying? That put him on the map. Homeboy that did the stream with Lupe. And just for context, let's see if we can find some of it.
Hold on.
I find
I'm gonna pull it up over here. on the screen so you guys can see it too. Shout out you guys, man. Make sure you guys like the video, man. Like the stream. It helps the algorithm. Doesn't cost y'all nothing, man. Just to double tap the screen. Double tap the screen real quick, man, so we can get some more people up in here. You know, I want to like get a few more people up in here. It helps the algorithm. Show your support for beatGrade. Dropping the knowledge and dropping the science. Shout out to my members too, man. Thank you guys.
Hold on.
I find it crazy that you can't even say that you think that you are a better rapper than Kendrick Lamar.
I find it crazy that I say everybody, and that doesn't encompass everybody.
See, but that's different. Those are two different things.
All right, so we already heard this part.
Same opinion.
He's not really saying that he believes that he's a better rapper than Kendrick Lamar. And like I said, I mean, I'm glad that I already covered this story, but I'm just playing some of it for context. Yeah, let's just see if we could just run through some of these real quick if there's any parts that we missed. But hold on.
I find it crazy that you a better artist than me. He makes better albums. He has a better team. He has better beat selection. He has better production, right? He has all of these better things, right? When it comes down to lyricism, when it comes down to these lyrics and putting these bars for bar, no. Everything else, for sure. 100%. More personal, better narratives, more feeling, more personal. I don't want to share my feelings. I don't want to share my feelings with niggas like you. Like, why the fuck would I share my personal stories with niggas who gonna talk crazy about you? I don't do that.
You shared it already.
But these are things that I've said for years.
You already shared a personal feeling about me, about your story.
Yeah, I did, because I wanted to connect with you. But it's your story. It's just your story. It's like we make sacrifices.
Let's see if there's a better clip that we can find. Damn. Shout out, man. Shout out some of the people out here, man. Okay, I see y'all. All right. Let me see if I could pull it up on a different chat. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at what it looked like on this stream. He wasn't really saying what I wanted to hear him say. Like, there's some other videos I believe out there where Lupe is straight up saying that Kendrick is trash. For instance, I think that Lupe went to one of Kendrick's shows and hated on him. That takes a certain amount of hate, yo. That's a certain amount of hate to somebody's show. I mean, that sounds like an Eminem verse. And I'll probably look for that too and pull it up. I just want to see what Billboard said right here. So Billboard has said right here that Lupe Fiasco claims there are hundreds of rappers better than Kendrick Lamar. I'll name them. But he never did. He never did name the rappers that he thought were better than Kendrick. But I have a feeling I know a few. A few that he probably named were probably J. Cole, probably Jay-Z, probably Eminem. Yeah, he never named, but okay. Okay, I don't know if I agree with this. I think he might have named a few of them. However, when causing chatter in rap social media circles is that he can say he can name hundreds of rappers better than Kendrick Lamar. Okay? This is because Lupe has said battle rappers are better lyricists. Battle rappers are better lyricists than mainstream rappers and can name a bunch that are better than most, including Kendrick. I don't know though, man. I mean, Kendrick kind of proved him. It was hundreds. I'll name them, and we could list them. He doubled down. We're going to just start listening, and then let's see how long that list before we start naming one record deal as the better rapper. He made headline. He claimed Logic and Caddy were better rappers than Kendrick during an appearance on Hot 97. Okay, the part I was looking for, where Lupe had criticized the Control verse. The only issue that the world thinks I have with K-Dot, and I actually do, is that I think his Control verse was whack and super overhyped to be a verse. Hold on. Okay. It's all good. I can still read it, though. let's start it back. He said the only issue that the world thinks I have with K Dot, and I actually do, is that I think his control verse was whack and super overhyped to be a verse claiming you are the best rapper. What? He quote tweeted a troll at the time who suggested Kendrick's "Look Out for Detox" is better than every Lupe song. It was very weird. I was told it was just bait, but still. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me see if that tweet can come up. But yeah, man, like I said, I remember seeing a video, and I could probably pull it up. I'm sure it's on Twitter somewhere. I was just like, yeah, we maybe should do that. We might have to have a battle. We might have to go back and listen to these albums. I mean, I already think that Good Kid, Mad City is one of my favorite hip hop albums. I think that Lupe Fiasco has definitely put out classics, but overall, or what was it, Food and Liquor, or one of those albums? That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't even read the font, man. But I think that Good Kid, Mad City is a better album. Let's see if this is another clip we could pull up real quick. Yeah, let me know if you guys are feeling this, man, or which comments. So I'll pull just again. Just had to make sure we had all that. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, these look like people here. So we received. We'll pull up the. Just want to see what this panel was saying again. I wonder if they're gonna put up other pads. I mean, they know about the list, but some of their takes just I don't really know. Let's see. Or maybe they're gonna spawn to one of these. I'm not sure what this one was about. But yeah, one one's right there. We just go back to some of his tweets that he had.
Point, man.
Lupe is one of my favorite rappers.
Like I didn't mention dude's name in the past 2 years. I'm good. You probably won't see Lupe for a while. The next time you see me,
this dude's just mentioned on Twitter.
Like I didn't mention dude's name in the past 2 years. I'm good. You probably won't see Lupe for a while. Next time you see him, the tours coming up or the shows, you know. But I'm out of the conversation. I hope this lands. If you feel I ain't shit, I'm not gonna be shit. It is what it is.
I just saw your comment come in right now. My bad, Leroy. Yeah, man. Anybody don't like what Lupe said? Plug in a microphone and send a shot. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you on that. What is Raymond? Raymond Ezra B4T, you said it's a coin toss. The vote on whether the battle rapper or the lyricist being better can go either way on any given day. Great point, man. That's a great point, Ramon. Yeah. Let me just go back to analyze that comment. That's a good point that you made. You said the vote on whether the battle rapper or the lyricist being better can go either way on any given day. Well, I'll say this too, man. I don't know if he said lyricist. I think he just said battle rapper versus a mainstream rapper, which still doesn't really make sense. Okay? It still doesn't really make sense. But yeah, man, I mean, what I'll say is this, is that like, yeah, because like what mainstream rapper are you talking about? Because low key, Eminem is a battle rapper, but Eminem is also a mainstream rapper as well. So it's just kind of like, What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like who are you talking about here? You know, it could go either way. But I agree with you, man. Yeah, thank you for your comments, Leroy and Ramon. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, and tell me, yeah, whatever else you think about it. I mean, yeah, because like when he says mainstream rappers, I'm not sure which mainstream rappers he's talking about. Like Cassidy, I'll say this. I think he actually went out there to say that Cassidy is a better rapper than Kendrick Lamar, which I disagree with. I completely disagree with that. But I will say that I have heard stories of Cassidy, okay? I've heard stories of Cassidy rhyming like at the radio station Hot 97 or something like that, and that like he's a pretty dope freestylist and he's a dope battle rapper, and that he was winning like a lot of battles. Like that's how he got in the game, right? Was by winning a bunch of battles. So, you know, Cassidy is pretty dope. Okay, I will say that. But I will say this too as well, man, that who put out the better songs though? Like one of the biggest songs that I know, and I know this is kind of sad to say, I wasn't really a Cassidy fan. Like I remember seeing Cassidy on BET and I always thought like, So like when it comes down to it for me, like Kendrick Lamar, and this is where I disagree with Lupe Fiasco. Okay? Let me pull up a picture of Lupe real quick. Just for context reasons, so you guys know who we're speaking about. And we may have to come back to that article. But yeah, Lupe Fiasco, man. This is the thing with him. I mean, I think Lupe Fiasco actually put out good music. You know what I'm saying? He put out good music. So that's why I like Lupe Fiasco. That's why I became a Lupe Fiasco fan. Okay? But I will say this, though, man. That you could be the dopest battle rapper or street freestylist in the world. Do you know how many freestylists there are out there that I know about, that I've heard rapping on street corners, where I was like, yo, man, this dude is dope. Like, this dude needs to be signed. Yeah, this was the track where he rapped over the Drake beat. Yeah, do you know how many rappers I have heard where I was like, yo, man, you should be out there. You should be signed, dude. Like, damn, your shit is dope. Or just, I mean, how many rappers are there on TikTok? There's a couple of rappers that I follow on TikTok and YouTube where I hear this stuff and I'm like, damn, man, this dude can spit. And he's just freestyling too. He's rapping about this, he's rapping about that. I'm sure we've all seen it, where they're walking down the street and they're just like pointing at stuff and they're rapping. And I'm like, yo, why isn't this person signed? I'll tell you why. Because selling records and becoming a mainstream artist is not just about talent. And that's where I have to shut Lupe down. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me go ahead and say this. Because I'm gonna do a full analysis right now on Lupe Fiasco. Okay? I'm gonna do a full analysis right here. Let me just pull this up real quick. Yeah. Lupe needs to learn a few things. He needs to learn. It's like, I don't even understand. Like, it's actually, I gotta say, and I respect Lupe. Like I said again, I respect Lupe. Okay? But I gotta say, personally, I'm a little disappointed in hearing him say this, or say what he was saying. Right? Because I would think, as a rapper, you would know better than this, man. Like, you would know better than this. Yeah. Just want to make sure I see all you guys' comments coming in. Yeah, man, you would know better than this as a rapper. And I find it very disappointing that Lupe, out of all the rappers out there, is the one who said, oh, well, battle rappers are better than mainstream rappers. That's not necessarily true, because if that were really true, then Supernatural would have a record deal right now. Even though I heard that Supernatural turned down some record deals, I don't know. Maybe he just didn't get the right deal, because I know at one point Virgin Records was trying to sign him, because I was working there at the time that Virgin tried to sign him. So I don't know, man. You know what happened with that? And then I think he put out an album with the independent label and it didn't really do well. It like barely sold any copies. But I mean, for those of you that know Supernatural is like one of the best battle rappers of all time. Anybody that knows real hip hop knows this. Okay? Like if I were betting money between Eminem and Supernatural in a battle, I mean, I don't know about today. Maybe today it might be different. Maybe Eminem might do something today. But if you want to go back to like their peak time, like when Eminem was just coming up battle rapping and when Supernatural was coming up, I would put my money on Supernatural. The sad part about it too is that when Supernatural was battling and just destroying a bunch of MCs, YouTube wasn't really around yet. You know, so it's like it's really hard to find his footage. But I think you guys can find the audio. Go look up Supernatural versus Juice. I think they have a Craig G versus Super Nat battle, which Craig G wrote the lyrics for 8 Mile, so it might be good to check that out. But yeah, man. Because, you know, for those of us that did the research, Eminem didn't have time to write the lyrics. He didn't have time to write the lyrics for the battle. A lot of people think he wrote the lyrics for the battle. Not from what I heard, Craig G wrote the lyrics for the battle. If you don't believe me, watch the credits again for 8 Mile. For those of us that read the credits, watch the credits again, and you'll see at the end of the credits, it says special thanks to Craig G. Wonder why? So that's my point, man. That these dudes, Craig G, Supernatural, a bunch of other battle rappers, Juice, J.U. Ice, these guys are all known to be like the best of the battle rappers. I don't know these other battle rappers that Lupe is talking about. I'm not sure if I know these other battle rappers, man. But I think out of a lot of these battle rappers, the only one that really became successful is obviously Eminem. There's a few others, though. There's a few other battle rappers who became successful, but not at the level of an Eminem rapper. And so that goes back to the point that I want to make, is that Lupe, especially being in the music business, and this is interesting that he said this, okay? It's interesting that he said this because he said that he is in the music business, as we do know. I mean, I think he sold a few million records or maybe more. So it's like, dude, you're in the music business, so you should know this. Okay? You should know this, man. I want to pull this up. But you know what he does? He goes and acts like just because a person is a lyricist, that makes them a better rapper. Well, I don't know what we're talking about here. I don't know if we're talking about who's the better rapper or if we're talking about star power here. Putting out records. You know what I'm saying? Like putting out records is a completely different skill than being a dope freestylist. It's like anybody that's in the record industry should know this. Anybody in the record business should know this, that just because you're a dope rapper and you have talent does not mean that you can sell records. It's just interesting to me how some people out here don't get this, man. If y'all feel what I'm saying, give a double tap in the screen, man. Like the screen, like the live, so we can get some more people up in here. Leroy Green, you said skill isn't contingent of record deals for proof. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Can you clarify what you mean just a little bit more? I think I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I know what you mean. Are you saying that there's like a bunch of whack rappers out there, and that's the reason why they're able to secure record deals, or like they sell records, but it's not really about skill? I mean, yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, look at and I want to talk about NDRE too, because thank you for the likes coming in on the YouTube. Appreciate y'all. Yeah. I want to talk about the NDRE thing too, because like how she was speaking on what's it called? Like what's her name? Homegirl, spin that, whatever. Young Miami, I think it's her name. I don't really listen to that music, but I think it's an interesting song, and I remember hearing like some of her music before that, because some people were like, "Oh yeah, she got some cool tracks." And I went and listened to it, and I just thought it was, as they say in New York, I thought it was garbage. I was like, "What the heck is this? What is this trash?" Like, that was the most basic ABC raps I ever heard, man. But I'll give her props on this new track that she has, the spin that on my skin, even though the message is bad, but you know, whatever. Like I said, that's a part of hip hop. So I'll basically say, like, that project that she has, if you really listen to the lyrics, it's so basic. So I definitely agree with you, Leroy, that the skill level is just trash. Johanna 1698 says, just a way for people to discredit Kendrick. Yeah, are you talking about Lupe? Make sure you guys can hear me all right. Yeah. You talking about Lupe discrediting Kendrick? Yeah, I mean, the way Lupe was talking about Kendrick, I felt like I was ready for him to put out a diss song. But let's just be honest. Lupe can have his criticism, right? And that makes sense. Lupe can have his criticism, as he should. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, right? Everybody is entitled to their opinion, and they have a right to like whatever music it is that they want to like. But what I will say, though, is that sometimes we got to be realistic, though. Like, sometimes we got to be like, okay, is NBA Youngboy really a better rapper than Tupac? Like, sometimes we got to be realistic. Not really just sometimes, really all the time, okay? Especially when you're speaking to a real hip-hop head like me, like somebody who really knows what's up with real hip-hop. I'm just like, yo, man, are y'all serious sometimes? Like, sometimes I hear these takes, and it makes me say to myself, like, are y'all really serious? Y'all can't be serious. But, you know, that's what people will say. That's what people will fight for. People will fight to believe that their trash rappers are the best rappers. Just like, no offense, but I know that we heard from some people in the chat the other day saying, oh, well, you know, Trippie Redd. Like, when he said that shit, I thought he was trolling. I think he was trolling. Like, I could understand people saying Dirk or, you know, G Herbo, even though I think they're both trash. But, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they had a couple. I think they're trash. You know, whatever, man. I think they're trash. They ain't hating. But, yeah, man, G Herbo and all them, I could kind of understand that, maybe. But when I heard him say Trippie Redd, I was like, oh, yeah, man, you trolling, dude. Get out of here. Get out of here. Leroy, you say, or let me go back to the people I might have left. Fleazy81, imagine if lasers never happened. True, man. True. The Cool was pretty good too, man. You said the thing about the conversation is it was about battle rapping, not song making or career stats. Actually, I think they were talking about career stats, because they went back and they started talking about album sales. Like, let me see if I can pull up some of the clips. I think he reiterated it on another stream. So let me see if I can pull that up for us. But I hear you. Yeah, because then Lupe started talking about how many albums he sold. But you're right. He knows that he can't compete with Kendrick or Drake on accolades and stuff like that. Let's see what he said right here in just a second, and then I'm going to pull up some of your comments. But you said Lupe is a professional, as a professor. Yeah, He spoke about that on the show, that he's a professor, so it's no way people can see lyrics with the same clarity he does. I can agree. I think just because he's a professor doesn't mean that. But I hear what you're saying, because I mean, I worked in the record industry too as an A&R, and I feel like he's completely tripping. Like I think there were plenty of rappers. That's what I'm saying. I've worked in the record industry way before social media. So like, in order to find these rappers, we had to go to battles to find them. I mean, this is how Eminem got discovered, right? Like A&Rs, we would go to battle raps. We would go to battles and discover rappers there. Okay, or either they were like rocking a big show and they had some buzz in the neighborhood. You know, they were like big in their city, in their county. You know, like big in the county, not just big in your city. Like you get big in your city, and then later on you get big in the county. And then hopefully eventually you get big in other counties, and then it branches off to the state. And then from there you go state to state to state. I remember this is what I learned when I worked in the record industry. He said the reason why we send you on tour is so when you go there, you sell records once you get there. He said that's the only reason why we send rappers on tour. We don't send, because like back then, I mean, I was young too. I thought like, oh yeah, man, I want to go on tour, which can be fun and party and of course meet girls in different cities and rap and shit. Of course, who doesn't want to do that? But then when I talked to this A&R after I started working there, he's like, yo, man, the only reason why we send them there is to sell records after they leave that state or that country. So, yeah, man, it's like a lot of these rappers ain't got the work ethic. I mean, look at how many rappers have come and went in the last... we don't even have to go back as far as even to really say 5 years. Yo, we could say 3 years. I agree with you, Fleazy81. You said 80% of the rappers are trash today. And we know he has the skill to prove it. Yeah, I like Lupe, though. I will say Lupe is one of my favorite rappers. Leroy Green. When he did talk about career, Lupe said, how many records you sell? He said 0, but he's a better rapper. Lupe said, how when I sold 20 million. Yeah, I remember him saying that about selling 20 million. I don't know if that 20 million though was albums, because didn't Koala check him on that? And make sure you guys can give a few likes. I appreciate all the comments coming in, but if you guys can give a few likes to the stream so we can get some more people up in here, that always helps the algorithm. You know what I mean? Make sure you guys give a few likes. Let me see what you said right here. You said you can know lyrics like he does. However, him being a professor, he's speaking is academic terms, not casual language in academic terms. Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. I definitely get that. You know what I'm saying? He's speaking in academic terms. He's a professor, just like Ninth Wonder is a professor at Duke University. Thank you for the likes, though, man. I appreciate the likes coming in. Let's see if we can get it to 10 likes. You know, that really helps out the algorithm in the channel. And like I said, it don't cost y'all nothing. Don't cost y'all nothing, man. Because like on this channel, man, we speak real hip hop. Like speaking of academic or academics, man, they be speaking about nothing over there. Like sometimes, I mean, I don't want to sound like a hater, because there's some of his takes that I appreciate, but it's just like, yo, man, like sometimes I go on there, I'm like, man, what are y'all talking about, dude? You're talking about going on a date with 50 Cent's baby mother? Okay, now academics has just turned into a reality star. He's just turned into like another Kai Cenat now. He's not even like a hip hop head anymore. He's just like a streamer now. Like that's what I consider academics. I consider academics a streamer. I don't consider him a real hip hop personality. Yeah, you're right. Dumb It Down. That's one of my favorite songs by Lupe. I was actually surprised that the label put that out and put a video out for that too. I remember seeing that video come on BET. Dumb It Down. The label says they ain't feeling you. Double down. The label wants to hear it again. And and it sounds like them boys. The guy talking on the track sounds like them boys. Same thing that Eminem would do with I forgot who it was, the president. He's framing terms like a teacher, not a rapper. I hear you, Leroy. I hear you. I agree with you. But I think some of his takes were kind of stupid too. Let's hear this. Let's hear this and let's get the opinion from the peoples who are in the chat. I'll play this clip real quick from Company Man. And speaking of which, man, can some of y'all email this dude from Cultural United and tell him why is beatGrade not on the panel? I've asked him a few times to put me on the panel, and he hasn't put me on the panel yet, man. And it's like, dude, and I'm not just asking to ask. It's not like I'm just a YouTuber that asks. Man, I've seen this dude backstage at concerts. Like, I got his phone number in my cell phone. Okay? I've called him and texted him. So it's not like I'm just some dude sending a DM or sending essays. It's like, yo, man, what's up, dude? When you going to have me on the panel, man? Like, I feel like beatGrade deserves to be on this panel. So if you guys know this channel or watch this channel, make sure you email him and tell him, hey, man, you need to put beatGrade on your show. They know where to find me. I'm at beatGrade all around. Thank y'all. Speaking of which, hold on. Let me do a shameless plug real quick. Make sure you guys support my Cash App if you can. It's just beatGrade all around. Even $1 helps. You know what I'm saying? Even that helps. So whatever you can contribute always helps, you know? Appreciate y'all. All right, here. Let me play this, and then we'll discuss what people think.
At this point, man, like I didn't mention dude's name in the past 2 years. At this point, man,
Let's see what he has to say right here.
like I didn't mention dude's name in the past 2 years. I'm good. You probably won't see Lupe for a while. The next time you see me is on the tours coming up or the shows, you know. But I'm out of the conversation. I hope this lands. If you feel I ain't shit, I'm not gonna be shit. It is what it is. But just know, and it's gonna come out because people are gonna know what I'm talking about, and they're gonna research it and find it. And y'all gonna have conversations once y'all get off the phone. And you're gonna be like, damn, that really happened. So that really vindicates him. Okay, cool. But until then, I'll see y'all later, man. Peace and love. Much love to you. At this point, man.
Okay, so I guess he was mad
like
about that.
I didn't mention dude's name in the past 2 years.
Okay. I thought he was gonna say something about I guess he didn't want to be on that stream. But let's go back to see if we can find some takes on what he was saying. But I hear you guys. I mean, I watched the stream. If you guys know, like we already had the stream on our show. You know what I'm saying? So like we already had it. So I already watched the stream. But I'm just curious to see what else he had said. Let's see if we oh yeah, and the BET Awards, man. How horrible was that, man? How horrible was that? All right, let's see. Let me pull that back up. We'll pull this part up for some of y'all that just joined in.
Prices. I remember Lou praising Blue back in the day. He also isn't a punchline heavy MC. How can we reconcile this? Open floor.
So in terms of like, if you compare Nas to, if you remove, like again, for me, remove the beat, remove everything else.
I don't think we have to hear that. We already covered that part. Where he talks about if Nas removes the beats. I think this is a part right here where he says something about Kendrick. Let me see if we can pull this up. This is a clip from just yesterday, I believe. Like what I'm playing y'all right now. And I hear, like I said, Leroy, I hear your points about him saying that, you know, this is what it is and that he's just speaking from a professor. At this point, man. But yeah.
Like I didn't mention dude's name in the past.
All right, we played that part real quick. Damn, I didn't watch this whole stream, but he sounds a little butthurt right there. He sounds a little bitter right there. So let's see if there was one that we didn't play yet. I thought they said that he was going to say something about Kendrick right there, but I guess not. I'm looking for the parts of where he says about Kendrick.
As long as the real niggas in the space, Justin, as long as you know, and the funny part is, Justin and L, you know what we all know, right? With the straight face. Justin, you know what I'm talking about. You know who did what first. You know who said such and such to such and such first, but you know they'll never say it. As long as the real.
So I guess he's addressing Kendrick right here because he's saying that Kendrick had said something about him. I don't know about the online harassment, but I guess he's talking about the online harassment from his fan base. But how can Kendrick?
As long as the real niggas in the space, Justin, as long as you know,
Here, let me come right back with
and
you.
the funny part is, Justin and L, you know what we all know, right? With the straight face. Justin, you know what I'm talking about. You know who did what first. You know who said such and such to such and such first, but you know they'll never say it.
That's a fact.
They'll never put themselves in that scoop. So as one of the realest niggas in this space, and I done been around all these niggas, all I care about is the real niggas who run the shit. All my Haitian niggas, the niggas on whatever card you play, whatever on the G side, they know who the fuck I'm talking to, and they've been texting my phone, and they've been like, yeah, nigga, you good. So everything else, I'm not worried about that. But I do need to keep it measured and straight so niggas know. Fans get people killed.
Jeez.
That's
Thank you for
very
the light
fair.
coming in.
That shit you.
I didn't know that he had to take it from that point of view, man. Like, damn, like he's talking about the fans. Thank you. What up, Stokes? Just saw you jump in real quick, man. We just had to hit a clip real quick, man. What up? Talking about the Lupe Kendrick beef as always. But I'm streaming on a few other platforms, so yeah.
Justin, as long as you.
I was actually just about to show this one clip to the crowd and then jump right back on. But yo, what up, Stokes, man? Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the likes coming in. Wish you would have jumped in a little sooner. We was actually just about to restart another one.
My problem is,
you know. Oh, thank you for the lightning, fam. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Here, let's play this and then y'all tell me what you think on YouTube.
Oh, my problem is.
Thank you, fam. Thank you, sir.
I didn't really have a problem with you per se.
Tell me your comments. I'm gonna come right back with you.
Was you
Give me 1
had,
second.
This ain't the first time. Like this ain't the first jump, right?
What you did with
you have like a habit
hear
of
this.
doing this.
Tell me if
So I
y'all
just
can
wanna-
hear this. Okay.
I know.
Oh, my problem is,
Yeah,
I didn't really have a problem with you per se. What I was bringing out was you had.
Because this ain't the first time. Like this ain't the first jump, right?
What you did with
you have like a habit of doing this. So I just want to. I normally get people face to face, with whoever it be, right? People get my phone number. They want to do it like this. They want email. So anybody that ever says my name and they have a certain amount of kind of clout or reputation like you, so it's like I just if we got smoke, I mean, we got 40,000 followers, right?
Okay, look, you right. You right. My bad.
Right. So I mean, you're not like somebody, a nobody.
Yeah.
You know, so I give people the opportunity to smoke. So smoke.
Okay, my thing is when you said that comment, you said I'm having a one-sided relationship. Is that the same one-sided relationship you had with Ken Name Yomo?
We're not talking about him. He's not here.
No,
I'm talking about me and you.
No, because you said
talking about
I have.
me and you.
You
We
said
talking
hold on,
about
wait. You said
Talking
I
about me
have.
and you.
You
talking about me
said
and you.
wait,
Kendrick not here.
You said
That's not here. Kendrick's not
Where
here.
you come from then? Where you come
Kendrick
from?
not here. I mean, not on
He
the line.
wasn't here. He wasn't here
Not
either.
here.
You was talking about him.
He's
You
not
wasn't here.
here.
Hold on. You was talking
He's not
about him.
here.
It's a one-sided relationship with Ken in your
Bruh.
mouth too.
Bruh. He's here.
I want to
He's here.
Okay, you don't answer that.
Not here.
shit.
And so to be clear, me and T good. Those
That's
fathers,
T. That's T.
we all good. All
No.
problems. That's problem.
Okay, I have. Wait, don't.
Dude,
Wait.
Kendrick not here.
You said
God's not here.
Where you come from then? Where you
Kendrick's
from?
not here. I mean, he's not on
He's
his
not.
line.
He wasn't here.
He's
You
here.
wasn't here.
He's not here.
You about him.
He's
You
not here.
was You was
He's
talking
not
about.
here.
Is it a one-sided relationship with Kick in your
Bruh.
mouth too?
Bruh. He's not here.
I want to
He's
know.
not here.
Okay, you don't answer that
We're
question.
not here.
Okay.
And so just to be clear, me and TD are good. The
What's
whole spot is
TD?
good.
That's TD.
We all good. We all
No,
good. There's no problem. There's no problem.
Okay,
You
I
got a
know.
problem.
No, we don't have a problem.
So he's not
if
here.
you are saying
Nobody
the same
TD
thing,
is here.
so you
Nobody
ain't you and
TD
Kendrick.
Lang is here.
I'll let you finish.
We're talking about you and me.
You saying
What's
Kendrick?
the-
You saying Lamar don't have a
What's
problem
the
with
problem?
you, right?
You're not Kendrick Lamar. What's the
Why
problem?
does his name in the mouth? I can do the same for you. That's what
I mentioned Dot at all.
What you
You
talking
mentioned
about?
him first. You even said
You've
nothing.
been saying we're talking about Dot for
We're
10
here.
years.
Relax. We're here. I'm in
Lupe.
Kendrick. Nowhere.
Lupe,
You're not
my-
in the comment.
my problem
Not
with
nowhere.
you was
I'm
how-
talking to you.
okay, I'm gonna
Talking
tell you
to
a problem.
You're not Kendrick Lamar.
and
You're
look,
not signed to TDE. You're
I'm-
not on PDE. You're a fan. What's the problem?
Hey, I'm closer to you than you to Kendrick.
Yo, thank you, Stokes, for the likes coming in, man. Again, man, I appreciate you, fam. Thank you. I was actually just about to re-switch back onto a different live. If you still on here, my bad. If you still on here, jump back on with me. If you're gonna be up on here, make sure you jump back on with me. I was about to reset this one because sometimes they trip out on TikTok. I don't know, for some reason they were tripping out. Maybe because I was playing the clip too long. they trip out. Let me see what some of the comments were coming in. That were saying, okay, I got you. I just want to read what I might have missed. You said you like this energy. Yeah, I liked what they were doing back and forth, but I didn't like the fact that what's it called? That homeboy was kind of speaking over him a little bit. Like he's like, yo, I'm gonna let you speak, and then he spoke over him again. Let me see what the comments were. Where did we leave off here? Leroy says, you can know lyrics like he does. However, him being a professor, he's speaking. Okay, so we got that part, right? You said lyricism equals multi-syllables, punchline, metaphor, entradas. Well, I can't really see that word from back there. It's kind of hard for me to read on that screen. I'm trying to pull it up on a different screen. Oh, yeah, okay, I see it right here. Yeah, storytelling, constraints, schemes, etc. That lyricism in academic terms. This cat Gino comes up and says that Lupe is the best rapper, period. Well, I will say this, man. At least you're not saying that about Trippie Redd or one of them. All right. Let's jump back up in here, Stokes. Thank you for the comments. Jump back up in here on the next one, and then like that one immediately so we can get some people up in here on the talk. All right, you feel me on that? All right, here we go. Let's do that. Thank you, though, man. I appreciate all y'all on the support. Here we go. We're gonna jump back up on here. Lupe is the best rapper. Are you trolling, or do you really feel that way? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you really feel that way, or are you just trolling? Tell me what's up. Tell me if that's true or not. Gino Weapon, or who said that? Or someone, yeah, at Gino. Do you really feel that way? That Lupe is the best rapper? Because I'm gonna say right now, Lupe is not the best rapper, man. I mean, are you talking about? Like, see, that was what this whole conversation went to again. Are we talking about best rapper, or are we talking about the person who can put out the best albums? You know what I mean? Like that. There's a big difference in that. When we're talking about who put out the best albums. You see, and that's what I really think I want to speak about more so. Is who put out the best albums. I don't really, like I said, man, I know a lot of dope rappers. Look, weren't we talking about the homie Otherwise? We were just talking about the homie Otherwise, man. How he beat Eminem in a battle. Do you think anybody cares? Hold on, I might have to jump this on for TikTok in just a second. Here we go.
Now what's the problem about that? So I'm closer to you. I'm closer to you.
Right,
no, it's not.
Great.
No, it's not.
Right, cousin,
no, it's not.
Are you his cousin?
Oh, my problem is?
I normally get people face to face.
Let's see if there's another clip that we can find right here real quick.
Changed.
Okay.
After what I seen yesterday for the first time and what I seen this morning for the first time, my perspective on the whole situation is completely changed. I feel like a fool. Right? I really feel like, like I show too much love, too much grace, too much charity. And then I know that it will never get resolved. So as long as the real niggas know, like I said, who did what, where, when, first to win. I don't really care. If y'all want to do the research to figure out what the fuck I'm talking about, you can talk to L, you can talk to Mick, or you can talk, because everybody on the call, except maybe those BK and Dewan, maybe you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but these three do. And it changes completely the perspective of how I look at people, because I respect you as a rapper first, but then after that, I have to respect you as a person. And I keep it G with everybody I'm with. So the things I've seen today and how the things I've experienced in real life with people, after what I seen yesterday and today for the first time ever, I don't feel bad no more about fucking nothing. So niggas can have smoke, do whatever the fuck they want to do. But what I've seen and the receipts that I have, it's a whole nother, my mind's in a whole, I'm worried about being with my brother and with my.
I have no idea. You know, let me fix my background. My graffiti looks cool, right? You know, a lot of people forget that this is an element of hip hop. That's why I have the graffiti here. I don't just have the graffiti here for no reason. I have it here because it's an element of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me go ahead and say this, man. I don't know what Lupe was talking about right there. Maybe he was talking about the fact that he feels betrayed, is what it sounds like to me. Maybe he sounds a little betrayed from helping people out. I don't know what it is. But what I will say, though, is that, man, this has definitely gotten pretty emotional. Has it not? This has definitely gotten pretty emotional. Let me make sure I got to your comment. Gino, you said you love Kendrick, but you literally think Lupe is better than everybody. Best to spit lyrics, no one can beat Lupe. You said you're from out west Chicago, yay, Twister, etc. Yeah, don't forget about R. Kelly. Don't forget about R. Kelly being from Chicago, too. From Shaw City, Shaw Town. You got some other people from Chicago, too, man. Don't you got Dirk? From Chicago, you got Common. Man, you forgot to name some, though, man. You forgot about Common. Look, I'm not even from Chicago, and I know a bunch of rappers from Chicago. Because I like, yo, Common's one of my favorite rappers, man. You got Common. You got No ID, who was doing all the beats, Kanye's mentor. Come on, man. How you gonna say you from Chicago and you got No ID, who was like the executive producer for Jay-Z's The Blueprint, I think 3 or one of them, plus or the 444. Didn't No ID do all the beats for Jay-Z on 444? Not to mention that No ID is also Kanye's mentor. How you gonna bring that up, man? And not, I mean, I get it. Like, to each their own. Everybody likes certain rappers, but it's like, if you're from Chicago, let's name all the Chicago rappers, all the Chi-Town rappers that are dope. I had No ID. They wouldn't let me in. Yo, this is the discography right here, man. Or some of the beats. This is the discography right here of No ID. Pretty much all classics. You see, I just study rappers from everywhere, man. That's what I do. I study rappers from all around. Sith Lord Prince. That's a dope name. I like that name. It's like it has to do with Star Wars. Detroit got the best rappers in Buffalo right now. You talking about West Side Gun and Conway? I can somewhat agree with that. I'm actually glad that you brought that up, man. Thank you for the likes coming in. And my family's from Detroit too. I'm from LA, but my family's from Detroit. But I've lived in Detroit too for a minute. I mean, I stayed out there, and I plan to go back to Detroit for a minute. Like, Detroit's like kind of like my other home in a way. I feel like in this country, I got 3 homes. maybe 4, but definitely like 3 places where I feel like I'm at home. Definitely LA is my home, but I feel like New York is my other home, and I feel like Detroit. Maybe more so Detroit over New York. When I was younger, it used to be New York more so. But now as I've gotten older, I've grown to appreciate Detroit more. You know what I'm saying? Like Detroit just got a different vibe that I just like better. You know what I'm saying? If it comes to like the Midwest, East Coast, I would prefer to be in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Gino. I appreciate it, man. Man, I'm on your page from now on. 100. Salute. Thank you, man. Yeah, I keep it real, man. I'm out here doing this Monday through Friday, man. I'm out here Monday through Friday, 7 Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you holler Monday through Fridays. Occasionally a Saturday. Who knows, man? I might just start going 7 days a week too to compete with the competitors. We going hard, man. We're gonna close out this year hard, man. I'm coming after Complex. I'm coming after Complex, yo. So hopefully y'all can help me do this with me, man. Cause you know when I make it, we all gonna make it together, man. Cause I'm gonna throw some events too. I'll be throwing events too. I haven't done it in a minute, but I'm gonna throw some events as well. So you know, we gonna all build this together. I'm planning on doing a tour myself, and yes, it's to sell some records and some merch in your city, but we also got to build that connection too. We got to build that connection. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Thank you, Sith Lord Prince. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, Dilla's from Detroit too. Dilla's like my favorite producer of all time. So, you know, that's Detroit. You also got Slum Village. A lot of people forget about Slum Village. Danny Brown's pretty dope too. Black Milk. Y'all probably won't even believe this, but I'm actually low-key related to Big Sean. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really shout out Big Sean too much because he hasn't really done too much for the channel yet. If Big Sean comes through and helps out the channel, then I'll shout him out more. But Big Sean is like kind of family, like real family. Like his parents know my parents. That's how much of family that me and Big Sean are in a way. Is that his parents are like friends with my parents. They all went to school together. My parents went to school with Big Sean's parents. So, like I said, my family's from Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Michigan. I used to stay over on 7th Mile. I was over on 7th Mile. But, yeah, man. Boston. Yeah, man. I haven't heard too much from Boston lately. But, yeah, there's a lot of dope shit in Boston. Yeah, but I feel you with the hip hop being a mess for Lil. You said, wasn't Lupe on Kanye's Testified? Yep, he was. Kanye, not only was Lupe on Kanye's Testified, but I think Kanye produced Kick Push or like co-produced Kick Push. Kanye produced a couple of beats for Lupe. I don't know if it was Kick Push. Let's fact check that, right? It's a producer channel. We got to fact check that. Yeah, but shout out, man. Thank you to all the people that are giving the likes, the comments, and the follows. I really appreciate you, man. That's how we get this going. Make sure you guys double tap the screen on the talk. I'm waiting for my boy Stokes to join. Stokes was sending in some coins too. So thank you, Stokes. He was sending some money over. So appreciate you for the money. He said, put the hype on your page so we can push the videos. Thank you, Gino. Yeah, man, I do mostly streams, just to let you know. But, you know, I'm starting to repurpose some of these streams and put them on video so people know. You know what I'm saying? Fanatics Volume 1 was hard. Yep, the Red J. Yeah, T3, man. T3 is a dope rapper. Slum Village is dope. That first album by Slum Village is dope. I remember hearing them and hearing Q-Tip on their first project. And I was like, man, from Tribe Called Quest, I was like, man, how did they get Q-Tip on the project? And then I realized, now I know how they got Q-Tip. Back then, I remember hearing Slum Village I was in Slum Village back in the 90s, just to let you know. So I'm like a real one. You know what I'm saying? And like I was listening to Dilla when he still went by the name JD. So that should show you like JD in the place to be. Like when Q-Tip used to always say that. And so I just remember hearing Dilla. Like, I didn't know that Dilla was doing Tribe Called Quest beats. I just remember, man, like, I really like Tribe Called Quest. Like, and still to this day, Tribe is one of my favorite beats. Like, favorite albums, favorite groups, favorite beats, favorite raps. Tribe is just, like, it's timeless. It's timeless, yo. Like, we could go right now, and by the way, this is classic. I gotta save this because we might have to come back to this. We might have to come back to this right here. These are classic joints right here that No ID did. There was a couple other albums that he did for Common, I think, that were pretty dope. Was it Can I Get $1 or something like that? Oh yeah, before we forget, let's make sure we fact check too. Did Kanye produce Kick Push by Lupe Fiasco? Kick Push, Lupe. Look, my algorithm already knows I'm talking about Lupe. I just put in Kick and it just Lupe Fiasco. I guess my computer knows that I listen to hip hop. Kick Push producer. Let's see who the producer was. So yeah, no, it wasn't. Rudolph Loyola Lopez, who was also from Chicago. It was a dope beat. I mean, it didn't really sound like a Kanye beat, but I heard that Kanye did some production on Lupe's album. I don't know which one it was, but I know he did production for. I mean, of course, he had to have. Let's just. Well, we got AI nowadays, right? So let's use AI for hip hop. Kanye West produced which songs for Lupe Fiasco? Make sure you guys double tap that screen. Oh, he produced The Cool on Food and Liquor. And then you were right. One of y'all said in the comments, you were right that he produced Touch the Sky. Or Lupe's guest verse was on Kanye's Touch the Sky. That was the one he did the video, right? Where even Ashton Kutcher punked him on that video set. Supposedly, they got some unreleased tracks, too, which I'm sure of. I mean, Kanye and Lupe worked heavily together. They were both big around the same time. Like, they were both hot at the same time. So, that doesn't surprise me at all, man. Gino just shared the live on your shorts, man. Thank you, Gino. I appreciate you, man. I got to get my sound effects up in here so I can give you the round of applause. But thank you, Gino, for the share, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. We got the super chat too, man. Even $1 helps, man. That helps to get the word out. It helps support the channel. You know, get the Wi-Fi going and all that stuff. Because, hey, man, I actually had to increase my Wi-Fi for these streams. So, you know, whatever support that you guys put through is definitely much appreciative. So thank you. Salute to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if there's a way to send coins or something like that on these streams. I should have set that up a minute ago. I could probably set that up later. But I think you guys could definitely send super chats, and you can send as much as you want. Even $1 helps, you know, like whatever. Like, hey, man, I actually was sometimes, you know what I'm saying, I smoke my little cigars and stuff. I can't even find my lighter, man. So like $3 would help me go buy another lighter. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, even $1 helps, $2 helps. I mean, I shouldn't even be smoking them anyways anymore. But every now and then, you know, I feel like it's good to relax. And plus, we got the holiday coming up, so you know. I hope y'all gonna have a good weekend too, chilling. I'm gonna be chilling, relaxing. But I'll probably be doing some streams this holiday season too, man. You're gonna probably hear some fireworks going off as I'm doing this stream this weekend, because they light it up over where I'm at right now, man. They light it up over here. What'd you say? You said I was in the video, bro. Okay. From Lupe's hood. Dope, man. Shot on Madison and Pulaski. Dope, man. Yeah, I gotta see that, man. Hey, if you know Lupe, definitely send him through to the channel, because I want to interview Lupe, man. Because, and Lupe's actually shouted this out. If you go to my Twitter, like I said, man, I'm at beatGrade all around. If you go to my Twitter, you'll see that Lupe has actually shouted me out. You know what I'm saying? So, Yeah, I know he's aware of beatGrade. I know he's aware of us. So it would be great to get Lupe in an interview. You know, it could just be like a stream interview like this, because I can guarantee you, I mean, you guys can go to my channel right now. You can go, look at my channel right now, look at some of the interviews, look at the documentaries. We got some of the best out there of the best, yo. Like, one of my documentaries is so dope that Tubi, they tried to steal my idea, man. I could possibly low key, maybe not, because, I don't really own the rights to the footage, but they completely stole my idea. Like, the whole concept, even the thumbnail. The thumbnail on Tubi looks the same as the thumbnail on my YouTube channel. Like, Tubi, whoever was working at Tubi, like, straight up jacked my idea, man. To where I'm like, yo, man, y'all should have just came and hollered at me, man. Y'all should have just came and hollered at me, man. We could have worked something out, man. But it's like, nah, they went and just straight up stole one of my, I could just tell, man, just the whole concept, like the title, the thumbnail, the whole concept. It looks exactly like the same video I already put on YouTube. And the reason why I know they stole the idea was because they put it on Tubi just like a week or so ago. My video been up on YouTube for like the last like 5 or 6 years or more. So I know for sure they stole, and the video got like over millions of hits. It got like millions. So I know for sure that they try to steal my idea, man. Or not try. Well, they can't do it as good as me. But you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, man, we do the documentaries, we do the interviews and all that stuff. But like I said, man, I got Common up on there. I got some good people up on there, Alchemist. But yeah, man, I'd love to have Lupe on our show, because there were some questions that I feel people could have asked that did not ask. And I really do feel like I'm one of the best interviewers, journalists, music journalists out there. Not just hip hop, because I listen to all types of music. But I got to say, man, these people are asking basic generic questions. Like, for instance, the dude Koala or whatever didn't even let Lupe really speak. And when he did let him speak, he wasn't really asking good questions. The only reason why that interview went on to do really well or was somewhat entertaining was because Lupe was just talking so much trash. Not really. I've heard him talk more trash. But he was talking so much trash that it was like hilarious. It was hilarious. That's the only reason why I think that video really did something. Let me see. So we found that. Yeah. I remember I wanted to make sure who produced that. Let me just make sure I have your guys' comments up in here, that I'm not missing anything. Make sure I can go back. You said... You said, come check you out. You was messing with a lot of rappers from Chicago. Definitely, man. Definitely. I mean, y'all got some lyricists out there, man. Y'all got some dope stuff. I mean, there's a lot of dope stuff coming from the Midwest. I ain't never going front on that, man. I'm never going front on that. Like, y'all got some good stuff that's coming in from the Midwest. Like, for sure, man. Oh, Stokes, what's good? I don't know if you was up in here, but yeah, let's double tap the screen and get some people up in here. I had to restart it because TikTok was kind of tripping for a minute. Yeah, but we're going on multiple platforms. So if you double tap the screen, Stokes, and thank you again, man, for the coins, man. I appreciate you, fam. If you're still up in here, I appreciate the support and the love and all that. I was just telling them right now, man. It helps me. It helps us get the channel out. Let me see if I can find that footage, by the way, of Lupe hating at Kendrick's concert when Kendrick was doing the tour of Good Kid, Mad City. Because I gotta tell you,
Sing About Me, Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, maybe
Sing
this
About
is the
Me,
class
Kendrick
that.
Lamar. To me, one of his greatest records. Just the first verse.
Oh wow, I think I actually found some of the one of the classes. I don't
Sing
know
About
if
Me,
Leroy
Kendrick
was
Lamar.
still in here.
To me, one of his greatest records. Just the first verse.
I don't know if Leroy's still up in here. Leroy, if you're still up in here, give us a 1 or a 2. But let me tell you right now, man. Just because Lupe is a professor doesn't always mean that he knows exactly what he's talking about. rap theory and practice. Imagine going to this class. Class is now in session. So
Sing About Me, Kendrick Lamar. To me, one of his greatest records. Just the first verse, where he's singing about a guy, rapping about a guy who's in the streets and was involved in some violence, and he does it a different way. So I say it, I reveal it. You know, you bet you didn't know you just saved yourself. Eminem reveals it. The word says, oh shit, it was you. Kendrick and his genius. He's writing a letter in the Sing About Me, Kendrick Lamar. To me, one of his greatest records. Just the first verse.
I agree with that. That's on Good Kid, Mad City.
Who's in the streets and was involved in some violence, and he does it a different way. So I say it, I reveal it. You know, you bet you didn't know you just saved yourself. Eminem reveals it. The word says, oh shit, it was you. Kendrick and his genius. He's writing a letter in the person, and as if he's this guy, and he's like, hey, if I live to see your album come out, you just hit a series of gunshots, then the verse stops. The beat keeps going. The guy died. If I live to see your album come out, I just want you to do. Right? Repetition, plot, break structure. In the class, we study this, right? We'll take examples, we'll set up a theme, we'll say, okay, we're gonna talk about surprise. We're gonna talk about a very specific type of surprise and how to utilize it and execute it, and we'll use this particular frame, right? We'll start with 3 Little Pigs, and then we'll end on Kendrick Lamar, right? And show you different ways to navigate and assess, and then hopefully accomplish that process in your own work. You can talk about whatever you want. You can talk about 3 Little Pigs if you want, right? Just ask the rhyme, you know, it's the only thing I ask, and it has to be to a beat. Sing About Me, Kendrick Lamar. To me.
Okay, that was a decent breakdown. I like that. I like the breakdown that Lupe gave in this class.
The word says, oh shit.
Yo, I don't know if Leroy was still up in here. Maybe we'll get him on the restream. Can somebody tell me where this class is at? Like, where is Lupe Fiasco teaching hip hop? Like, I already know that he's preaching at what's it called? Or Ninth Wonder is preaching at or not preaching. It's kind of like preaching though, right? I know that Ninth Wonder does it at Duke University, right? But what school does Lupe teach at? I'm assuming it's going to be in Chicago, right? Damn, Lupe's been making a lot of rounds though, man. This might be the time to holler at him and try to get him on the show. This might be the time, man, because it looks like he's doing some rounds. Like he's going on the podcasters. And what I like about what he's doing is he's not going on like the super ultra famous podcasters like Joe Budden and stuff like that, which is cool. I think that if he were to go on Joe Budden, I think that would make sense. I think at this point, the fact that he is doing all of these rounds and saying what he's saying, it almost sounds like he needs to go on Joe Budden, because I feel like one thing about Budden's podcast is that I feel like at least he sometimes, and because he has other people there, he sometimes will ask the right questions. Whereas some people, I feel like they won't even really ask the right questions, man. They don't ask the right questions. They'll just be like, oh, so, why don't you like Kendrick?
I wake up, I see all the, I'm like, what the fuck am I training for, right? So I see Lupe. Now, you know, we had our little thing back in, 2012, 2013. Started seeing the clips. I thought this shit was AI. Lupe says Rosenberg Raw is better than Kendrick Lamar. I said, come on, Lupe, man. Like, I'll take some publicity, but goddamn, like, feed me to the wolves.
Listen, Rosenberg, I'm sorry. Okay, first,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I apologize for that was never my intention to send you that way. But yo, part of me is happy that happened to you. But a little small piece.
All right, elaborate, would you?
Just a little piece, just a little.
Elaborate a little bit. Like, tell me what the benefit was. I'll tell you what. You got me some subscribers. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Little stimulus.
Yeah.
No, but the way you framed it, as if it was like this, like the long game, 10-year come back around when a nigga least expected, and then that's the rebuttal, like 10 years, like that was so. I'm like, man, I wish I was that strategic, but that was a chef's kiss shit.
Yes, sir.
But clearly, I want to put you in the line of fire. So you say you took it. So I take it as a compliment, maybe.
No.
Man, see, what the heck are they talking about, man? I don't understand why anybody would put this clip up on YouTube or TikTok or whatever this is, Twitter or whatever this is. I would, you know, that's what I'm saying, man. Some of these people just be clickbaiting, man. They just be putting up shit. I mean, I don't know what the and this is like a hip hop commentary account allegedly. Like, how many followers do they have? Let me just check this. Sometimes I gotta do my analysis. Okay, they don't have that many. I mean, they have a little bit, but 2,000. But it's like, okay, no wonder they only have 2,000. It's like, yo, man, what the heck are y'all talking about, man? Or maybe that was the wrong clip to take. See if we could pull something else up. I know we already saw these clips, but I just want to like play them for reference, retrospect, to reiterate.
You did a Lupe.
What's the problem?
You pulled a Lupe
problem?
on me. You done freaking started from the beginning, and then I got to the end, and I forgot what the beginning is about. I'm trying to
I got you.
No,
You
hold
want me
on.
to refresh?
No,
My
yeah, we
memory's
gotta
like a steel trap.
We gotta go back to what the freaking.
My memory's like a steel trap. My memory's like a steel trap. My
was
memory
the-
was like a steel trap.
Is
brother.
that the freaking
trap.
the MIT thing, or is that Lupe rapping wise still trap memory thing?
You want to quit playing?
I want to know if it's that. I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Why?
They had the right energy compared to all these other podcasts on here. Like, he sounded like he was mad on the Justin show. He really did.
My perspective has completely changed.
All right. So to go back to the one homie that was saying that he believed that Lupe was the best rapper.
As long as the real niggas in the space.
Again, I understand that. I could say, yo, man, Lupe should have the right to believe that he is one of the best rappers. I will say this, man, in my opinion of this, because I know we kind of like rambled on this subject. I wanted to talk about Kendrick and the anniversary. You know what I'm saying? Today is the debut. The holiday of, let's just pull this up for context. We're going to come back to this because like what's really interesting that we're talking about this right now is that this is on the Good Kid, not Good Kid, Mad City. But we talking about what? Before Good Kid, Mad City? Let me pull it up here for context. Oh yeah, we have to come back to this. This is such a great image. It looks like Lupe don't know what the heck he's talking about in that image. Let me play this while we're looking.
Knows heavyweight. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. Tell Wayne to swallow his pie. Y'all niggas talking that guy. I'm talking that rapper mix. Martin Luther has us through the dick and through your fucking set. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. Chick him that should've retired. I'm going after Kanye. Lupe Fiasco and Nas. Snoop Dogg and Mr. Andre. Eminem bust rap. Y'all better not bust no more rap. I'ma step busting your ass. Hit you up with a Mack truck. Then throw a bust on your ass. Y'all be no action, no pass. We gon' start busting on niggas. Y'all be busting on niggas. Y'all be busting on niggas. Fuck you and fuck niggas. I'ma do this for YOLO. Lord knows heavyweight. I'm the best rapper alive.
Kendrick definitely came a long way, man, from that rap. It's funny because like I was saying this the other day. I think that Baby Keem sounds like that right now. He sounds like the way Kendrick sounded back then is how Baby Keem sounds now. We'll see what Baby Keem elevates into. But you see, I remember hearing Kendrick back in the days like this, and I thought he was cool. I remember one of the homies told me like, hey, yo, man, this dude needs to be on your radar. He gave me a list of all the rappers to listen to. And I remember Kendrick Lamar was on that list. Man, how I should have taken what homie said so much more seriously. He was like, yo, man, here's a list. He wrote down a list for me of like 5 to 10 different rappers. And he said, these are the rappers that you need to look out for. These are the ones who are going to become famous. Because, you know, I look into this stuff, you know? And there was probably a couple other rappers on that list who became famous. But I think Kendrick was the one that became the most famous. And I remember he was like, yo, man, this rapper named Kendrick Lamar, he said, you gotta check for him. And I was just like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna check for him. And I checked for him a little bit, but I didn't know that Kendrick was gonna become the Kendrick that he is. But I guess that's what happens sometimes. I mean, we all kind of know this, right? Like this happened with Post Malone. I was saying this last night. I mean, I met Post Malone. I didn't know Post Malone was gonna become as famous as he did. Had I known that Post Malone or Tyler the Creator were going to be as famous as they are, I would have sat down and interviewed these guys. I've been chilling with all these dudes. Post Malone was in LA for a minute, man. Same thing with Anderson .Paak. I seen Anderson .Paak. Let me tell you, like, this is one of the reasons why I started beatGrade, was because it started becoming a point where there was a lot of rappers I was hanging out with that I was working with, hanging out with, that started becoming famous, like super famous. And I'm like, wait, what the heck am I doing? I was like, yo, man, I should start a record company. You know how many rappers I came across that became famous? Yo, if I could have signed these dudes that I met to my record company, I would have Kanye West, Kendrick Lamar, Post Malone, and Tyler the Creator all signed to my label beatGrade. That's like 4 pretty successful rappers right there who I already knew who were going to be famous before they became famous. Let me just repeat that in case you think I'm fronting. Kendrick Lamar, Kanye West, Tyler the Creator, and who was the 4th one? Y'all tell me. Post Malone? Yeah, man. All these rappers right here, man, I already knew they were going to be big before they became big. But shout out to Kendrick. And you guys can Google this because I made sure to research this before I put it up here. We have today is when Kendrick dropped his debut right before Good Kid, Mad City, Section 80. I might even have to go back and listen to this album just because of that. Now, this was an album I remember hearing, or is it a mixtape or is it an album? I think it's an album, right? I mean, I remember he had ADHD on this album. That was a dope track. I mean, that's a dope Kendrick track, right? ADHD is one of my favorite songs by Kendrick. Even out of all of his songs that are on Good Kid, Mad City, and go look up on my channel, beatGrade. I've covered Kendrick. Haven't got the interview with him yet. And you know, see, that's the reason why you want to do interviews with rappers before they become famous. Because once they become famous, it's a lot harder to do interviews with them. Like Drake, for instance, has tons of interviews on YouTube if you look it up. Like I remember one time I just went down a rabbit hole. I didn't even expect to see all these Drake interviews. I was just like, yo, I looked up one Drake interview for research purposes. And then all of a sudden it was like, I was getting like, yo, man, bombarded with just a bunch of Drake interviews. And I was like, yo, like back in the days, of course, when he was coming up, he was doing a bunch of interviews. Same thing with Kendrick. It almost seems like the record companies might be like, okay, once you become super famous, especially probably in the rise of the internet, social media, and cancel culture, even though I don't think that's really a real thing anymore. But it's still there. There's still people that believe in it and try to push it. But overall, it's like, I feel like once you get to a certain level, I think these dudes get approached by the record company executives, and they probably tell them, like, hey, man, stay out of interviews. Like, don't do interviews because there's a possibility you're going to say something that people don't like, and then that's what's going to happen. Let me see what you said, Gino Weapon. You said, what the fashion, what'd you say? Yeah, and definitely send me some of the links to some of the rappers you're messing with, Gino. I'm always interested in hearing new rappers. You said Hold on. Nobody can beat him. Let's see if K Dot replies. I'll speak on that in just a second. You said, I think this is the right decision as far as best lyric goes. Remove the BS and let the words speak. Seems like he was trying to convince himself of what he was saying. Now play early Lupe. I am. I mean, to tell you the truth, man, early Lupe is the only Lupe I really like. Like, I wasn't really feeling his stuff later on. You know what I'm saying? But that goes for a lot of rappers, man. A lot of rappers out there, I'm not really feeling their stuff later on. I mean, that's some of the reason why I have to give props to Jay-Z, man. Like, that's why I have to give props to Jay-Z. The reason why I give props to Jay-Z is because I feel like Jay-Z got better as he went on. Yeah, man. I feel like Jay-Z got better. Like, with the lyrics that Jay-Z started doing and as he did Blueprint and stuff like that, I really do feel like he got better. And there's some other rappers too, man. There's some other rappers too that I feel that got better as they went on. I definitely feel that with some other rappers. But for the most part, man, I have to say Jay-Z got better later on. Because, like, if you listen to Jay-Z, like, Reasonable Doubt, Jay-Z, Reasonable Doubt is a classic, I think. I think Reasonable Doubt is a classic. And then he had, like, a couple other albums and some singles that came in after Reasonable Doubt. Like, if I remember, just to remember, like, let me make sure I'm pulling this up correctly. Because he definitely has some tracks. But after Reasonable Doubt, let me see. I mean, I like to know the order most of the time. Yeah, the Lifetime was definitely dope. He had a couple tracks on there. Then I remember the Hard Knock, Lifetimes, the Dynasty. I remember that. So like 2000 is when he really started going commercial, like Commercial Dre or J was 2000, right? The Blueprint, classic. Blueprint 2, I always thought that was Blueprint 3, or well, he didn't drop that next. Actually, he dropped the Black Album. That's what some people were saying. A lot of people like the Black Album, which I can agree. The Black Album was dope. Kingdom Come, that was all right. American Gangster, all right. Blueprint 3, I really like that. Magna Carta, Holy Grail, 444. So yeah, Jay-Z really hasn't dropped the album in a long time, man, now that you think about it. But I think he's about to come back out. Let me see. I pulled it up right here just for context so you guys can see too. Yeah, I think he's about to come back out though. Because they said that after he does this show that's coming up next weekend in New York, and best believe we're going to stream that one. Oh, we're going to stream that one. I don't know if we could stream the show. That would be dope if we can stream the show. I'll definitely try to see if I can find a way to stream the show that Jay-Z does. But if we can't at least stream the show, I'm going to at least, I know we're going to see the clips. We're going to see the clips come up on TV and all that and whatever you call it, the social media. So we're going to definitely watch the clips. Okay? But like I said, for those of y'all that are paying attention, I think Jay-Z is about to do an album after this. I think he's going to drop an album. Like a lot of people have actually been saying that. People have been saying, oh, Jay, he's about to drop an album right after this. As he should. He's probably working on it right now. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sure if Jay-Z dropped the album, I'm sure a lot of people will want to hear it. Let's see what Torre had to say on Rap Latte. I don't know if I really agree with everything I hear here, but I'm going to go ahead and listen to it. Let me see what he had to say on Rap Latte. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up. I don't really agree with Torre, but I was listening to this and it was interesting.
This is what I'm trying to say. When we say lyricist, a lyricist has nothing to do with how great your music skills are. Because, and here's what I'm trying to say: when you go into a studio and you have someone who's more of a lyricist, you have somebody who's a top liner. Top liner means that I'm coming up with the melody, or maybe I'm coming up with the flow. Like in a Drake studio session, there's a nigga coming up with the flows, and then there's a nigga, or Kanye West, there's a nigga coming with a flow.
That nigga does not exist in a Drake session. You better stop. There's no flow. There's a flow-free zone.
In a Kanye West session, he might come up with the flow, and then Pusha T, Sci-Hi, all them will come up with the lyrics, right? Same thing with Travis Scott. They're the lyricists of the whole situation. That happens. I've been the person in a room where all I did is make sure that the lyrics was hot. And we came up with a song. That is a lyricist. So that has nothing to do with the skill of the entire songwriting process, right? And what I'm trying to say is that when Lupe is saying that he's a better rapper, he means that I'm more technically skilled at being able to do what an MC needs to do. That's the punchlines, that's the flow, that's the lyrics, the lyricism and lyricist part, which is false. I'm gonna say is a false thing, but it's also something you cannot prove in our world without going head to head. It's just talk. Until you go head to head, I would say that I would be okay with even saying that Lupe is a better lyricist than Kendrick Lamar before the battle. But I've seen who Kendrick Lamar is doing the battle. Yeah. I know who the fuck he is now. Ain't nothing better than that. There's nobody. What are you talking about? He's done the lyrics. So you're either as good or you're worse. There's nothing better than what we just did.
I somewhat agree and disagree with what he said. There were some good points that he made there, though. Like, we've seen Kendrick in the battle. That's the whole point. It's like a soldier who goes to war. Who are you going to put your money on? You know what I'm saying? You're going to put your money on a soldier that you know that you can trust. One that has already been proven in battle. That's why they call it battles or battle rappers. You want to make sure that you have a rapper who has already been proven in battle. So I completely agree with that point, that we've seen who Kendrick is in battle. And that's what I just want to break down real quick. And it looks like they gave a whole summary on this. But that's what also breaks down to me to the other point about Lupe. Is that I think that that's actually what makes you a dope rapper too. Is technical skill. I think being able to not just battle rap, and again, to reiterate on this is why I can't believe that Lupe had brought up the fact about battle rapping, like as if that really matters, man, to the most part about being an MC. I think being an MC is also part of knowing how to sell records. I think that being an MC is also a part of knowing how to appeal to the public. That's also a part, man. Like, I don't think it's just knowing how to like battle rap and beat other rappers. Like I said again, we know plenty of rappers out there who have battled Eminem and beat him. But look at where Eminem is today, and look at where those rappers are today. Like, I could walk down the street right now and name 3 rappers. I know 3. 3. If y'all can see that. 3. I know 3 rappers who have battled Eminem and beat him. And you know what's really interesting too? Is that all 3 of those rappers I have met personally. I have evidence to show it on social media. Isn't that weird? I've met all 3 rappers, worked with one of them, been to one of their houses, and they've all beat Eminem. But you know what's funny? I never met Eminem. I haven't met Eminem yet, but I've met the rappers that have beat him. But my point is this, though, is that nobody knows who the rappers are that beat Eminem. Maybe like one of them, One of them had a record deal, but he didn't really get too big. One of the rappers that beat Eminem works with Kanye West. Can y'all guess who I'm talking about? One of the rappers I'm talking about beat Kanye. I mean, not beat Kanye, but beat Eminem, works with Kanye. Kanye produced for him. He wrote songs for Kanye. He's from Chicago. That's another one that we forgot to mention, Geno Weapon. We forgot to mention this other rapper that's from Chicago that beat Eminem. You actually got 2 rappers from Chicago that beat Eminem. Now that I think about it. J.U. Ice is the other one. Juice is from Chicago too as well and beat Eminem. You can look this up. This is on YouTube if you don't believe me. Look up Juice versus Eminem in 97. I think it was a battle back in 97. So it's before Eminem got signed to Aftermath, before he was even thought of about being on Aftermath, before Dre and Jimmy Iovine discovered him. Eminem loses a battle. He's battling outside to Juice, and Juice just destroys him. It's actually kind of sad to watch Eminem lose this battle in a way, because you're like, that's Eminem, and the way he's just losing the battle is just like, damn. It's like now that we've all seen who Eminem has become, it's like watching that battle is just like, whoa. We know you could do so much better. And we know you could do so much better. But he was growing. That's what they call it, growing pains. He was going through the growing pains. He was paying his dues. And I hear what you're saying. If I can see that name, Gene. Trying to read your name in the comments. Gene Louis Breton, 7142. Appreciate your comment. You said, F that, art is art. I agree with you. If you can go back and read the chat from earlier from people that were up in here earlier. Some of them might be jumping in and jumping out. It's all good. I'll still keep going for a minute. You can read the chat from earlier. You can see that we were all discussing what you just said right there. And if you're wondering what we're talking about, go back and read the chat. Like, I'm pretty sure that whatever questions you were asking were already answered, because I pretty much responded to mostly a lot of the comments that were coming in the chat. I'll answer that question. You said that you're about talent. You said you're about talent. What am I saying? What am I saying? Huh? I'm talking about what Lupe was talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I guess to sum it up, to make it easier for those of you that are just jumping in, thank you for asking your question. You're right. Let me sum it up for those of you that are just jumping in. What I'm talking about, basically, to sum it up, is that Lupe Fiasco made the statement that battle lyricists are better than mainstream rappers. Whatever that means. But this was the comment that Lupe Fiasco had made, and I am speaking on that, or we are speaking on that. And there's a lot of people in the chats, as I said, if you read through the chats, I'm scrolling up right now and I'm looking through some of the chats that came in, making sure I didn't miss anybody. I try to respond to all the comments. Yo, that's what we're talking about. The statement, I mean, we're talking about a lot of things. We're talking about a lot of things, man. We're talking about hip hop in general. We're talking about record sales. We're talking about streams. We're talking about streams versus record sales. We're talking about a time when there were CDs and albums, when you had to wait in line. We're talking about rappers from the 90s of the golden era to rappers to today. We're talking about a lot of things. We're covering a lot of things. But like I said, if I have to sum it up, like if you want me to just like put it in like one box, we're basically talking about where Lupe made the comment about battle lyricists are better than mainstream rappers, whatever that means. And like I said earlier, Eminem is a battle rapper who is also a mainstream rapper. We could actually, like, and this is another thing I want to say too. Before the battle that Kendrick did, you know what I'm saying? Before the battle, I would never even have considered Kendrick Lamar a battle rapper. I would never have considered him a battle rapper. But after, like this man said, after hearing him battle rap, I was like, yo, Maybe Kendrick is a battle rapper. Here we go for context.
I mean, I agree, and I didn't really take Lupe's comments deeply seriously as far as like a hip hop comment. I was like, why are you hating? And I don't use that word lightly. How often do I say, "Oh, niggas is just hating"?
Hated, yeah.
Like I don't, but I'm like, this doesn't really make a lot of sense that you're out here asserting that. And I get you're better than Kendrick. Like you should say that as an MC. But like it just the whole thing seemed very hatery, and somebody in the chat was like, "Well, he's promoting the album," so this didn't feel like I'm promoting the album, so I'm gonna say some fly shit. This was like, like I should have what Kendrick has. So he's
taking it as. That's what most people will take it as, and I never speak on however no one feels. But let's go in that way. Let's go to this. In the same way, there's 100 rappers better than Kendrick at rapidy rap punchlines. That concept would extend to guys like Nas, Andre 2000, or Mos Def. Their artistry is what shines. But will Lupe say that? Probably not.
I don't think that's correct, though.
Yeah, I don't think that's the issues that we think this is false.
I'm not sure what this brother means by rapidy rap punchlines. And no, I don't think there's 100 or 50 or even 20 rappers who are better than Kendrick at any specific major aspect.
I agree with that 100%.
Of this.
Finally, Torre, and I remember Torre from Vibe Magazine. Finally, he's speaking some truth. Because I got to say, well, he's a Kendrick fan. So, of course, he's going to speak on this with Kendrick, right? In case y'all don't know, this guy's like a music journalist with Vibe. I think he also worked with MTV. So he's a credible source. He's a Kendrick fan. I'll just say this real quick. I agree with what you are saying with Kendrick, but I did not agree with your takes on Drake. And most of my friends will even tell you, I'm not even the biggest Drake fan, yo. I'm not even the biggest Drake fan, man. But I will tell you this, though, that his takes on Drake were incorrect. Let me see what you're saying. Gene, you said, bro, I know what you're saying, but I guess I don't know. My bad. Lupe said, what? Okay, bro, honestly, Lupe isn't a battle rapper ever. There's no evidence of that. Lupe isn't a battle rapper. Yeah, I feel you, man. I don't think Lupe is a battle rapper either. I don't know if that's what Lupe was saying. And I'm going to jump right back on the talk. I was expecting the homie to jump on this call, but I guess he ain't. I'm going to jump back on for y'all in just a minute. Yeah, Lupe, I don't consider him a battle rapper either. And to tell you the truth, I don't know if he was really saying that he's a battle rapper. I think what he was basically saying was that battle rappers are better rappers than mainstream rappers. Whatever that means, though. Like, because, yeah, it's like, what does that mean? And that was his exact quote, pretty much. Like, that was his exact quote. It's like, what does that really mean, man? That battle rappers aren't better than mainstream rappers. And that's not necessarily true, man. We can look at the stats to prove it. Because like I said, all three, like Eminem is a battle rapper and a mainstream rapper and a mainstream rapper who did very well. Eminem actually has sold more records than a lot of rappers. I think a little bit has to do with his skin color. That's a whole nother subject. But we can't say that Eminem has not done that. Okay? But what I will say, though, is that, like I said, I know 3 battle rappers personally. As a matter of fact, a few of them, maybe let me just make sure. No, actually one of them, just one of them. I got a picture with one. Well, like we were chilling at the studio and we just happened to take a picture of like me, him, and a few other producers. He beat Eminem in the battle. I didn't interview him. I should have interviewed him. Actually, I might have had him say a shout out in the interview. I didn't ask him about Eminem. I have to go back and pull that up. I have to go back and pull that interview up. We did that interview like years ago. But I got an interview with Juice. Not really. Like I was doing an interview with one of the homies, and Juice was there, and Juice just like pulled up and said some stuff. But Juice beat Eminem in '97, right? But he never really dropped a dope album. You see, that's the point I'm trying to make. Is that I know battle rappers who never dropped dope albums. Supernatural, Juice. Okay? Otherwise, Rhyme Fest, some of the others. They never really dropped dope albums. I mean, well, Rhyme Fest had a dope album. He had a dope album. But the problem with Rhyme Fest, though, was that he just was too much under Kanye's shadow. I think it was just hard for him to dispel. He even had Kanye on a track, and it got props and got him out there. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see what you're saying. Who you think can twerk faster, Kendrick or Drake? Ha! Funny comment. Kendrick or Drake, huh? That's interesting. I'll probably say Drake on that one. Gene, you said, I guess I feel you on that. Cool, man. I appreciate you, man. I mean, I be out here speaking the truth. Art, hip-hop friends. Okay? You got art, hip-hop in your name, so I'm expecting you must be a real hip-hop head. You said, hold tight, Lupe battle Royce the 5'9" on Wax. Did they put that track out together? Because I got Lupe and Royce the 5'9" shouting me out when they used to have their podcasts. I remember when they had a podcast. So, like, were they battled? Like, were they on the same track together? Because I did hear about that. Were they on the same track? Or were, yeah. Like, somebody elaborate on that. Was it the same track? Or was it, you know, or was it a real battle? Gene says, my bad, I'm trying to interrupt, but I think it's just a different thing. Battle rapping and making songs. Oh, you're not messing with them, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Hey, thank you for the comments coming in, Gene. I appreciate you. That's how we do this. I'm a real cat, man. I'll speak on what people say because I got a lot of knowledge and wisdom on this. So I thank you for that. Sometimes when I do TikTok, I don't like it when people jump on the stream. Like yesterday, I was doing a stream. And like I said, I try to go do these streams live like every weekday at 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure you guys join in 10:30 Eastern time. But like sometimes I'll do the streams and I'll have people that want to jump on a panel, like they want to speak. And that's cool sometimes. Sometimes I don't mind. But sometimes it's like they be just saying some BS, man. And I don't think people really be feeling what they be saying. So I'll be like, all right, I don't know if I really want to hear what these people got to say. So, but no, putting the comments in the section, that's dope. That's dope, man. I want to know what people are saying, man. Okay, Gene comes at you with so Dr. Sniff Blank says light-skinned ninjas love twerking. Yeah. Exactly. See? Like I said, man, I know the real hip-hop. You said, Gene said, bro, Royce ain't battle Lupe. Yeah, I got to hear that. Wait, who said that again? That Lupe battled Royce on Wax? Oh, Art of Hip Hop. Art of Hip Hop friends. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Royce ain't battle Lupe. I know. I ain't heard that either. Like, let's fact check that right now. I mean, like I said, that's why I do this, man. Like, nah. The comments are good. You guys ain't hijacking nothing, man. Like sometimes, like I said, when they jump in the panel, that's when it's like, okay, y'all really know what you're talking about. But the comments is cool, man. Like that's cool. Make sure you guys like the video too, man, so we can get some more people up in here on the algorithm. Make sure you guys like, subscribe. I wish I had some of these other people up in here when we have, because we have one like serious Lupe fan up in here. One dude up in here in the comments. Let me see if I can go back and find him. I don't know if that was the homie Gino, or something. Maybe one of them. He said, Lupe is the best rapper, period. What was it? Lupe Fiasco. Did he battle Royce the 5'9"? I heard somebody else say that. Now, I know that they had a podcast together. So, yeah, it looks like they did battle each other. But I don't know if I can really see that was real. Because yeah, let's see right here. I don't know if I can really consider that real because they had a podcast together. Like, weren't they homies? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, there was something that came up on Reddit right here. See if this is legit or not. Royce the 5'9" reflected on he didn't battle. It's Royce the 5'9". If it plays right here.
Bomb them niggas out the paint.
Man,
Quick.
it's like, what do we do? What is this? What is this? But niggas be making me mad with that. Oh, y'all quiet because it's Joel and Crook sitting.
Man, niggas will
away.
bomb them niggas out. The niggas will bomb them niggas out the paint.
Man.
Quick. Quick.
That's what I'm saying, yo. Stop playing with me. And a part of me start thinking that they playing because they know that that's not one of the options. I feel like that would have gave you a little more to think about it.
That's not what they want.
I don't think so.
That's not what they want. I don't want that for them.
So, well, Royce, we know how you coming, and you ain't.
No, you don't, because everybody's saying, "Oh man, you ain't rap against Lupe, you ain't rap against Mickey, man." I gave them niggas life. You can trust them to do that. Them niggas are not dead right now because I decided that they should. Trust and believe that. Any motherfucker walking God's green earth that put his pants on one leg at a time like me, that has a pen in his hand, think they could fuck with me, then it's just wishful thinking, bro. I'll desecrate. Period.
Yo, make sure you guys can give a few likes, man, if you guys can, man. We're pulling up the archives right here, man. I'm pulling up receipts. Can you guys not front? We doing this on the stream, man. I'm going in, pulling up archives, man. We went in and found old footage of Lupe. We found old footage of Royce the 5'9". This is like 2-3 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. Man, I'm pulling up archives right now. Can I get a few likes for this? Like, shout me out, man. Hit me up in the chat. But thank you guys for the comments coming in, man. But make sure you guys are supporting the channel. Like I said, man, I mean, we could even go over here and we got old tweets that we pulling up too, man. I'm even pulling up receipts right here. So make sure you guys like the channel, man. It don't cost you nothing. Double tap that screen or hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? That's what helps the algorithm. Helps get us out there, man, so we can get more people up in here. But let me just, I'm gonna go back to the Royce the 5'9" comment of what he said. But let me just see. Look, these are old school Lupe receipts right here. Okay? Where it says right here, he says, K-Dot is not a top tier lyricist. To me, in my standards, when it comes to punchlines and bars, his overall lyrics are good. His story's phenomenal, but punchline, Entrande, lyrically, I don't see it. That might be a little bit of hate. Here's another old school Lupe tweet. These are going way back, man. This is like way back. I think this is like at the time that K-Dot had dropped Damn. I think it's around the time that he dropped Damn. Let's let me just clarify that. Let me fact check that. Let's do a fact check because we don't want to get our dates wrong. Yeah, so this is like right after he dropped Damn. I could kind of see that in some ways because Damn was not my favorite album by Kendrick. But he says right here, I've never been destroyed. Also, the only issue that the world thinks I have with K-Dot, and I actually do. He said, the only issue that I have with K-Dot, or the world thinks that I have with K-Dot, and I actually do, is that I think his Control verse, okay, this is the part we wrote, but at least we're seeing the tweet right here. I think his Control verse was whack and super overhyped to be a verse claiming you are the best rapper. It was weird. I was told it was just bait, but still. We might have to save this tweet. We might have to come back to this tweet later. Let me make sure I save this. Cause yeah, we might have to come back to that tweet later. I feel like that's a tweet we're gonna have to bring up later. We're gonna save that receipt. You know what I mean? We're gonna save that receipt for sure. Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy how Kendrick, K-Dot, the beef. Man, I gotta see, man. I gotta see. Yeah. No, I agree with you. Gene. I agree with you. I just saw your comment coming right now. I agree with you. Yeah. Lupe. Well, Royce just cleared it up. He just cleared it up in this interview right here. Or this podcast or whatever the heck it is, stream, where he says he did not battle Lupe. So I don't know what this is. But what I think it was is I think Lupe sent some shots at Royce, and I think Royce didn't respond.
Royce, we know how you coming. And you ain't,
No, you don't. Because everybody's saying, oh man, you ain't rap against Lupe. You ain't rap against Mickey, man. I gave them niggas life. You can trust them to do that. Them niggas are not dead right now because I decided to make sure. Trust and believe that. Any motherfucker walking God's green earth that put his pants on one leg at a time like me that has a pen in his hand think they could fuck with me, then it's just wishful thinking, bro. I'll desecrate any of these niggas. Any one of them. Exclude nobody. I don't like how good I am at doing that type of shit. That's why I don't do it. I want to evolve. It hurts.
That's the same thing that Lil Wayne said. What a coincidence. Lil Wayne said the exact same thing, that he don't want to do a versus because he feels bad for having to destroy people's careers. Man, I gotta say, the delusion of these rappers is hilarious. Let's see. I think I might have found a jewel up in here. Let's see if this is one of them. Let's see if this is something that makes sense. There is a diss though, apparently. I don't know if it's the real one. I don't really want to play it because then we might get the stream flagged. But there is a diss. You guys can look up Lupe Fiasco, I believe, on YouTube. You'll probably be able to find it. There is a diss, apparently, allegedly, that he did of Royce the 5'9". Let's see if we can play a little bit of this.
The next thing you know is diss records flying. Like, I really don't know. Like, I've tried to follow it, but I really don't know how that turns into that. And at first, I thought it was friendly. Just on some like, I'm super lyrical. Lupe is super lyrical. Let's do some records together.
And you have someone who's more of a lyricist. You have somebody who's a top liner. Top liner means that I'm coming up with the melody, or maybe I'm coming up with the flow, like in a Drake studio.
I'm gonna come back to that. My bad.
It was friendly. It was friendly, but the same thing happened. There was a conversation on live stream on a platform, public platform for everybody to see. And Lupe, he made an assumption. He assumed because Murder Mook and Loaded Lux.
Okay, here we go. I think this is it right here. I think this is explaining it, but we probably can't play too much because I know Charlemagne be flagging everything that I stream, so we can only play like maybe a few clips.
Lupe is super lyrical. Let's
conversation on live stream on a platform, public platform for everybody to see. And Lupe, he made an assumption. He assumed because Murder Mook and Loaded Lux, one of those guys posed the question who would win in a battle between me and Lupe. Now URL had already reached out to us and asked us would we battle each other on the platform. Mm-hmm. We said no. We talked about it. We agreed that that's not even something that we would be interested in. Mm-hmm. I never even looked at Lou as like a that he could be an op of mine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like that he's that kind of rapper. I think he's an amazing rapper.
Correct.
But I don't think he's that kind of rapper. I don't think of guys like him when I think of, if I was to battle somebody, who would it be? You know, I would think about people like Sci-Hi. You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
People who are more aggressive and, you know, like attacking.
You gotta keep that shit up. And
Sci-Hi and Royce the 5'9", and Sci-Hi is actually one of my favorite rappers too. Dope ghostwriter, by the way. I think Sci-Hi, because people say like, man, where the heck is Sci-Hi? I want to tell y'all like this, man. I think Sci-Hi makes a living off of being a ghostwriter. Like when people talk about ghostwriters and they're like, who's the ghostwriter? I think it's Sci-Hi, man. I think he's the ghostwriter that's writing for all of these rappers, for Drake, for Kanye. I mean, we already know he's rapping for Kanye. Let's pull him up for context. But I really do think that Sci-Hi the Prince, you know, let's pull him up for context, man. Like, yeah, I mean, this could be a whole episode in its own. And I'm glad that Royce brought him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sci-Hi the Prince could easily be the ghostwriter that everybody is talking about. They're like, he probably just like makes a living off of writing raps for people. Like, oh, you need a rap for this song? Oh, you need a rap for that song? Oh, okay, let me go ahead and write that rap. Let me go ahead and write that rap for you. I can write that rap for you. That's what I think. I think Sci-Hi is that rapper, man. I think he's the dude that's on every rapper's payroll. I'm going to be honest with you too, man. I'm going to be honest with you. If I was a mainstream rapper, I probably would be calling Sci-Hi too. Sci-Hi would be on my speed dial. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. There ain't no shame in some ghostwriting here and there. Now, you don't want a rapper just writing all your lyrics for you. You know what I'm saying? You don't want a rapper writing all of the lyrics. But what I will say, though, is that, like, you might be like, hey, man, I need an idea. I need an idea right here. Like, what do you hear? Like, I hear something here, but I'm not 100% sure. Can you help me get through this? Okay? Art of Hip Hop. Here you are. Let's see. Let me see what I missed in the chat. Let me just... Gene says Kendrick and Drake is on another level. Yeah, true. Well, that's what Royce the 5'9" said, Gene. He said that he didn't respond because I think according to his words, he said that he would decimate. Decimate. That's a good word, man. Art, hip hop. So you know what's up. J.U. Ice dropped nice albums. Yeah, man. Shout out to J.U. Ice. He's one of the homies. I got him in the interview with my boy Audacity from Chicago. Check that out if you can. It's on my page. I mean, Juice beat Eminem. But listen. Juice had nice albums. Juice could rhyme. Obviously he could rhyme. I mean, there's lots of footage of him on the Wake Up Show freestyling with Sway and Tech, just like Eminem did, just like everybody else did that was getting on. Everybody always had to come to the Wake Up Show and drop a 16 or drop a freestyle, I should say. They were dropping probably more than 16s. But everybody was coming through Sway and Tech, dropping freestyles or promoting their album. Eminem was just one of the ones that happened to become famous. I think that the footage that they did of Eminem at the time, I think that Sway, this is why I think that Sway and Eminem still work with each other to this day. I really think that this is the reason why Sway and Eminem have so much respect for each other. Okay? Like, for real. I really do believe. Because these guys are good friends, man. And I think the reason why is because if you really think about it, and the funny thing is that Sway might not even be a household name. Let me pull this up real quick. Yeah, this is the funny thing about it. Sway, let me just read that down just a little bit for y'all. Yeah. Sway might not even be a household name. You go up to people, you say, hey, yo, what's up with Sway? You know about Sway in the morning, Sway in Tech, Wake Up Show? People are like, what? Or the fact that he used to do MTV News. And I seen Sway a couple times, man. Shout out to Sway. I used to intern with some of his people, and not only that, he been to a couple of my shows. And then Google don't even got it right. Google talks about how Sway and Eminem have a long-standing relationship in hip-hop marked by the iconic depth interviews. See, the people that are saying this don't even know about the Wake Up Show. What are you talking about? Sway and Eminem have been friends way before the iconic interviews that they did. And do people ever ask this question? How did Sway get an iconic interview with Eminem? Eminem don't even really do interviews. Like I said, once these rappers get to a level of fame, they don't even do interviews anymore. That's the real question that we should be asking is how did Sway even get to do these interviews? Because Sway had Eminem on the Wake Up shows. Okay? But that's my point, man. Is that Sway was already there before Eminem became famous. That's the reason why Eminem always has respect for Sway. Okay? It's because he was there. He already knew the game. Now, like I said earlier, I don't think that Sway I think he thought that Eminem was dope and that he had skills. He wouldn't have had him on the Wake Up Show if he didn't. But I think that I don't know if Sway really thought Eminem was going to be as famous as he is, to be honest with you. Listen, me working with Sway, that's how I met a lot of rappers. Kanye West, too. I met Kanye West through working with Sway. And I remember Sway was like, hey, yo, y'all got to check this man. His name is Kanye. This is the reason why Kanye went on Sway's show saying, you don't have all the answers, Sway. You don't have all the answers. That's the whole reason why. Because Sway used to bring out Kanye before he was big and used to tell the crowd, like, hey, this dude's a producer. He's producing for Jay-Z. But check him out. He's got some raps coming out. He's a dope rapper. He's got an album called College Dropout. Look, man. This is why I started beatGrade. Had I known what I know now, man, I'll probably be a multimillionaire already. I mean, I'm working on it right now. I'm already going to be a multimillionaire. Or shall I say, I already am a multimillionaire. Off this rap. I'm a multimillionaire off this rap. But I mean like a serious multimillionaire. I'm not talking about 2 or 3 million. I'm talking about at least 100 million in the bank. Just like these rappers have. Just like Eminem. Just like Kanye. Just like Post Malone. Just like possibly Tyler. I don't know if Tyler got that much, but he probably got somewhere close to it. Okay? That's what I'm talking about right here, man. Had I known that these rappers were going to be what they've been, oh, man. Let me see what you guys saying. Let me see. I'm going to read up on this screen. I'm going to read some of your comments on this screen. That screen's like too choppy to see some of the comments come in. Appreciate you guys though sharing the comments, man. Don't forget to share the live, man. Share the stream and share what we got going on here. You said all hip hop. Okay, let me just make sure I go through your comment because I know you seem to know what's up with Juice and all of them. You said no, they were not on the same track. They had a fallout after the podcast, and then they made diss tracks against each other talking Royce and Lupe. Know how you know that? You got receipts? I'm gonna pull up the receipts in just a minute. Yeah, I remember. Well, thank you for clarifying that, because like I said, their podcast actually shouted me out. If you don't believe me, go to my Twitter account right now. It's on my links. If you go to the beatGrade, you can hit the logo wherever it is, the subscribe button, hit the channel, and then you can go to my about section or my homepage, and then hit the Twitter. And on my Twitter, I have it pinned where you can see that Lupe and Royce the 5'9" on their podcast shout me out. They shout out beatGrade. I was wondering why they stopped that podcast. I was exactly wondering that. Now I know why. Oh yeah, Vic Mensa. We forgot about him. He was from Chicago too. Sci-Hi, Pusha T, and Vic did ghostwriting for Ye, but Ye was, of course, the one who decided which verse worked for him. Of course. But like I said, man, I wouldn't doubt that Sci-Hi does writing verses for a lot of rappers. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Sci-Hi writes for Drake. I think he might write for Drake. Ha ha. Wow. You brought up the HBO battle. Damn, I forgot about that, man. That was history right there. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Was that around the time about 8 Mile, or like right before 8 Mile, or around that time? Because I remember when 8 Mile came out, speaking of Eminem, when 8 Mile came out, or when the movie 8 Mile came out, it was like everybody wanted to do battle rap now, like mainstream corporate America. Like now MTV was doing battle raps, BET was doing battle raps on 106 in Park, and like MC Jin, remember the Chinese dude or Asian dude? I don't know if he was Chinese. I think he was Chinese though. Yeah. Jin. I remember Jin, and I seen Jin too. Jin's still on social media, like he's doing his thing. I don't know if he's dropping albums or rapping right now, but I've seen him a little bit active on social media. But yeah, Jin the MC. I remember 106 in Park, and all of them were doing battles. But yeah, HBO battle. You're right about that. It was like everybody was like doing battles all of a sudden. Gene says, I'm a producer affiliated with De La Soul. Oh, okay, dope, man. One of my favorite groups. Stakes Are High, one of the greatest hip hop albums of all time. And I know a bit about, but you got receipts. This just seems industry lingo. Bro, I'm not gonna try to be on the other side of the. I'm not sure what you mean right there, Gene, but tell us what you mean. I don't know if you were talking to Art is Hip Hop Friends or Art Hip Hop Friends. I know it sounds like you guys were having a little bit of back and forth, so. But yeah, Sway's my boy, man. I used to work with Sway. That's how I know Sway. Like I was chilling with Sway and Tech and Gangstar, yo. Like that right there should just solidify me as a real hip hop head. Like I remember calling Guru on the phone, yo. And I was already a Guru fan way before that. Because, you know, I grew up listening to Gangstar, of course. And I remember we had kicked it with him at a party. And it was like, shout out to my homegirl, Dandelion. She got his phone number. I guess, like, he kind of liked her. I think that's how she got her phone. Like, I think if it would have been me, I think it would have been like, yeah, whatever. But, like, because it was my homegirl and she was kind of pretty or kind of hot, you know, like in a weird way. She was like one of them artsy, like Erykah Badu type girls. And I guess he liked her. So he gave her number. And he was doing the festival Rock the Bells like the week. It was one of the dopest experiences in hip hop I ever had, man. And I just remember like we called Gangstar, we called Guru. And she called him like the day before or the day of or something. We were all chilling. It was a group of us too. Like all of a sudden now, I remember back in those days too, and this is kind of funny because this is before social media was really big, or social media wasn't even around yet. Like Facebook and all that wasn't even around yet. This is like 99, 2000. And I just remember she called Guru on the phone and she put him on speaker and she was like, yo, what's up? And Guru was like, yo, what's good? What's good? She's like, yo, so can we still come to the concert? Can we come? He's like, yo, I got you guys. I got you. Y'all can get in. Y'all are all good. Y'all are all good. I got you. Not only could we get into the concert, but he got us all in backstage. Like, man, Empower, Gangstar, Guru, my peoples, man. Like, I'll never, like, that was one of my greatest experiences in hip hop. And not sure why you made me think of that, man. One of y'all said something. Oh, yeah. But just working back with like Sway, interning. That was good times, man. Late 90s, early 2000s, just being in the record industry. To tell you the truth, I feel like the record industry was probably better back then before it is now. I think now it's just too internet, too social media, too streaming. Like back then it was like really about record sales and it was really about going to the concerts, and it still is like that today, but it's like everybody's on their phones now when they're at the concerts, whereas back then you didn't see that back then. People didn't have cell phones back then. So it was just like a completely different vibe. You know what I'm saying? But all right, so let me see. You said pull up the Royce and Lupe disses against each other. It was like 4 years ago. Yeah, we did that. I pulled up the Lupe diss. I saw the Lupe diss. I can't play it because of copyright reasons, but I did see it. But we did just play this right here, and we'll go back and play this for context. Roy said he never responded to Lupe because he didn't want that beef. He said that he didn't see him as an op, and I'm going to go back and play it for context. He said he didn't see him as an op, but I think also he said that he would destroy him, but we don't know. That's what every rapper's going to say, right? Art of Hip Hop. Yeah, Jen is back outside. Yeah, man, I remember Jen. I tried to get on 106 in Park too back in the days. I went to 106 in Park though. I didn't get on the show, but I went out there though. I was out there in 106 in Park. Oh, okay, yeah. You guys are talking about the commentary. I feel you. You said, okay, cool. And it ain't like kicking Kendrick and Drake, right? Of course not. Of course not. Yeah, we already know it don't get that low. Let's play the diss track to hear. A quick YouTube search will pull up the tracks if you need titles can give. All right, yeah, I got them right here. I saw them right here. They're all right here on Reddit. But here, I'll play this for context while I go get some real quick.
An MC's kind of style. Lou was more of like a cerebral, top tier, amazing.
He says it right here.
Now, URL had already reached out to us and asked us would we battle each other on the platform. We said no. We talked about it. We agreed that that's not even something that we would be interested in. I never even looked at Lou as like that he could be an op of mine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like that he's that kind of rapper. I think he's an amazing rapper.
Correct.
But I don't think he's that kind of rapper. I don't think of guys like him when I think of, if I was to battle somebody, who would it be? I would think about people like Sci-Hi.
That makes sense.
People who are more aggressive and, like attacking MCs kind of style. Lou is more of like a cerebral, top tier, amazing lyricist. So we said no. So when Loaded Lux and Mook posed that question, they called Lou and start just hyping him up, saying, like, I think Lux was like, I think you will win, So whatever they talked about, Lou assumed that I was the person who initiated that conversation. So he thought that I spoke to him and we agreed that we wouldn't battle. And then I turned around and went and sparked up a conversation trying to bait him back into going on that stage to battle me. And he didn't like that. But the way he did it was just wasn't cool.
Why he just didn't call you and ask you?
That's what the fuck I'm saying. So he came. So me and Young Guru, we on live stream, and then he's in the comments saying bring him in. So I bring him in. Now it's me, him, Young Guru. I think Mook was on there too, and we bring him on. This nigga ain't got no shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Like he walking around with no shirt.
What that got to do with it?
He's ready to fight. Got everything to do with it, man.
Smoke. You want to smoke?
Because it's like my nigga. I came up with a dad who used to cuss me out not wearing no shirt all the time. You know,
it's a trigger of yours.
It's a trigger. Yeah. So
it's a sign of aggression.
So he like I seen it immediately. He was turned up already as soon as he brought him on. Yeah, nigga, you gonna keep bringing this shit up and making a fool out of yourself. Get yourself embarrassed, nigga. And it was just like, I said, Lou,
put your shirt back on.
Put your shirt back on. I said, and calm down. Now we were doing a podcast together, and there were 2 other times that he kind of turned up on me. And he get passionate, and he just start kind of raising his voice. And you know, Lou, building a relationship with him was kind of like a case study, man. For me, it's like the challenge to me is building a relationship with somebody, coexisting with somebody who you know you may have conflicting ideologies with. It's somebody who you may not necessarily have a relationship with if it weren't for the music space, which I think I'm intrigued by that.
Right.
Because I think he's such an incredible lyricist, and I think he's so different from me. But I think that through music we can find the neutral things that we agree on, and we can also learn to agree to disagree on the things we don't agree on without having to try to change how each other feels.
Right.
And you know, like, to me, that's the ultimate way of building solidarity, because I think black people in general, we feel like shit, we got to be a monolith. We don't. You know what I mean? Like, we all pretty much have the same goal.
Right.
Everybody's agenda starts to change a little bit, and everybody's pathway to getting to that end goal is different. But everybody thinks that their pathway is so superior to somebody else's.
Right.
So, and I think music is the only thing that can kind of neutralize that. So, and I like Lou. I still do. I like him as a person. I think he's real cool. I disagree with a lot of shit that he has to say, but so he started yelling. He yelled a couple times at me on the podcast, and I just told him, it's not a problem. It's okay for you to like cross my boundary if you don't know my boundary, as long as when I let you know about it, you know, you can make that correction, moving on, and we fine.
Yeah.
So it never was like an argument or nothing, but it was just like, yo, the yelling is the only thing that I can't really do.
I agree with that. So, yo, that's what it sounds like. That's why the podcast, now we know why the podcast ain't around no more. I was wondering, I was like, man, why is the podcast not around no more? Yo, somebody saying in the comments over here on Facebook, somebody saying that Lupe destroyed Royce. No, I don't know. That could be another Lupe fan. But saying that Lupe destroyed Royce? Lupe hating. Okay, so you went back and you guys listened to it. Good. Yeah, listen to it, you guys, on your own, because we don't want to get the stream copyright. You know what I mean? If you play the music, it'll get the copyright sometimes. Okay. Lupe hating isn't dissing. It's got deep. Royce and his brother were dissing Lupe and Mickey Fax. I remember Mickey Fax. Yeah, put the songs in the chat. Put the songs in the chat so we can go research the songs. I don't know if I can play them on the stream, but put the songs in the chat. So let me ask you guys this. I mean, I like all the rappers. And it's interesting, too, because I was just thinking that Royce is from Detroit and Lupe is from Chicago. Man, the United States is crazy when it comes to hip-hop. You really got to admit, like, when you think about it, when it comes to hip-hop, like, the United States is crazy. Because, let's see. You got rappers all over the world. Like, you got rappers in the United Kingdom. That's probably like what comes second most. But you got rappers in the United Kingdom. You got rappers in Japan. You got rappers in South America. You got rappers in Russia. You got rappers all over Europe. Of course, in Amsterdam. You got rappers all over the world, man. Hip-hop is all over the world. We know that. Especially currently. But there's something about the U.S., man, where rappers from the U.S. just have the most skills, man. I gotta say, like rappers from the U.S. just at this point, it's like all over the U.S., man. Like you got L.A., of course, you got New York, of course, but then you also now got like Chicago's coming with it, as we were saying right now. You got Texas is coming with it. They got their own thing. It's like each state got its own thing. I was about to say country. It's almost like a different country, but they're states. Because that's how they do it in Europe. That's why it's crazy how we do it out here. We call it the United States as if we're all united, but it's really just different countries. Just like Europe is. When you go to Europe, it's like it's not. They don't call it states. It's countries. Like they're all separated because they all got their own shit going on. You go to France and Italy. They're right next to each other, but they both got different things going on. Like I didn't feel the same vibes in Italy when I was in France. You know what I'm saying? But I thought Italy was tighter. You hear a lot of people talk about France and Paris and all that stuff. Yeah, it's got some cool sights, but I think Italy is popping more in my opinion. I had more fun in Italy. And I feel like there's hip-hop heads in Italy, too. That's another thing. There's people that listen to hip-hop out there. So it's like everywhere across the world got hip-hop everywhere. But what I will say, though, is that the United States, I think, got the best rappers, though. We got the best rappers just like all over the United States, even down south. Alabama, Louisiana, Florida, out there, they got their sound. Everywhere, like even California, like how you got LA and you got the Bay. We got two different sounds, man. Like LA don't sound like the Bay, or the Bay don't sound like LA, but it's like it's right there in California. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys can hear me okay. Yeah, it's right there in Cali, but the Bay don't sound like LA. Two different sounds, man. Two different vibes. You go up north, it's a completely different vibe up there. You know what I mean? But then also, same thing with New York. Like out in Manhattan and Brooklyn and Queens, not too far from each other, but they all got different vibes. So, yeah, man, it's like I respect how every rapper from their city comes with their thing. But the reason why it made me go on that whole rant about that was because, yeah, man, Lupe's from Chicago and Royce is from Detroit, and they're just right next to each other. Because I remember when I was out there in Detroit, I remember we would drive to Chicago, or certain parts of Chicago we were in, we would drive to, and then drive like back across the border, and it was like nothing, man. It was just like right there. It was like a 30-minute drive. Just crossing the borders and stuff, because like there's certain things you can't do in certain states. I guess I don't know. It was a long time ago, but yeah, I remember Chicago, Detroit. It's right there. So that's interesting, man. That they that close to each other geographically, but don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. But yeah, I seen those tracks. Yeah, those tracks that you're pulling up right now, art, hip hop. I saw those tracks. They're right here on the Reddit. I saw them pull up. I remember hearing them a long time ago, but I'm gonna listen to it again. Let me see. Let me just make sure I have it saved in my Discog. Yeah, I had it right here. It was on Reddit. They got the track with Lupe. I mean, all you gotta do is just look up Lupe Royce the 5'9" diss, and it comes up. Or did they have a beef? Yo, and I'll say this too real quick. It just made me remember. This is why I do my thing. And I don't do shit with like a bunch of different people like I used to. I ain't trying to do that, like the whole Joe Budden thing and all that, where you have like 5 or 6 people on the panel. And that's cool that he has them show up like they're supposed to. That's good. They do the job like they're supposed to. But it's also like, look at what happened with the other dudes, Rory and Maul. How they just decided to get up and leave. And he had to do the show by himself. And I feel like he could have did the show by himself, because that's why it's called the Joe Budden Podcast. But, yeah, Yeah, man, that's a lot of responsibility though, man. In case somebody decides one day, hey, I ain't with this no more. What are you gonna do, man? He could still do it though because he's a personality. But some of these YouTubers, I think that I see, and I should have said this when the homie was on earlier, but yeah, that's why I do this, man. One of the homies that was on earlier, he was saying like, yo, I'm down with you, man. I'm gonna follow you and all that. I was like, thank you, man. And you know what? That's dope because, like, what if I was like doing interviews of other people, celebrities all day and paying them to like talk to them? Nah, man. I feel like I got some pretty good concepts too. That's the reason why this whole Lupe thing, I don't even know if I really 100% agree with it, man. All right, let me see what else y'all were saying. Man, what's funny here is that I mean, which is cool. They're all dope rappers, but y'all turned this into like a Lupe Fiasco, Royce da 5'9" battle when it was like Kendrick was the original discussion here. Kendrick versus Lupe. But I feel you, but Royce is part of it too. So let me ask you guys a question. Thank you, Art. I appreciate you, man. I'll check out what you got going on too. I don't know if I can on this. I am legit. I'm too legit to quit. Thank you for the sub though. I appreciate it, man. Where you guys from again? Is it Art that's from Chicago, or that was someone else, or is that Gene, or there was another dude that was up in here from Chicago? Just curious to know where you guys are writing in from, or calling in from, chatting in from, or Gino. I think Gino was the dude that was from Chicago. Yeah, Gino is a homie from Chicago. But yeah, it's always good to know where you guys are calling in from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. This Royce thing is trippy, man. I didn't know the beef was like that.
I don't do the yelling. I don't yell at nobody in my life, and nobody yells at me. You know what I mean? So that's just not something I'm willing to, deal with.
I don't blame him on that. That was one thing I had to speak on real quick, man. Is the yelling.
Some people are different.
Like, how can you imagine working with somebody, doing a podcast with somebody, and they yelling at you, man? Like, Lupe. So Royce da 5'9" was saying that Lupe was yelling at him when they were doing the show. I wonder if that's still on YouTube. I don't even want to watch that because I don't like watching stuff like that. I don't. I like the discussion of hip hop. I don't want to get all into the drama, but man, I can't work with somebody who trying to do that. Oh, okay, DMV, Washington, for sure. You know who's out of the DMV that's dope, man, that I feel is underrated? I'm glad you reminded me because I was going to do a show, my next show. That'll probably be tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to make a note of that. Tomorrow on my show is going to be underrated MCs. That's the show I've been wanting to do because I know a lot of dope underrated MCs that people don't talk about, right? They'll talk about all the drama and all the beef, and that's what I said in another video, but they'll never talk about the underrated MCs. And since you said DMV, you just reminded me of Gold Link. Yo, I love Gold Link. If you know Gold Link, like, I feel like Gold Link is like a rapper that I felt was going to be way more famous and like should be way more famous. Like, to me, if you know Gold Link, I don't know if you heard of Gold Link. Hopefully you have. I mean, you're from the DMV. So I think you have, because Gold Link was pretty big at the DMV. You got a couple other rappers out of there too. There's a couple other ones, but I just remember Gold Link really sticking out to me. And yeah, man. Yeah, he's dope. He's dope, man. Like, I feel like he's up there with the Kendrick. Like, I feel like he's up there with the Kendrick, J. Cole, the best of them, Lupe Fiasco, Eminem. Like, he's up there, man. Like, that dude is hardcore underrated. Hardcore underrated. Probably like one of the most underrated rappers. I think. I mean, he got some hits. Like that one song, I forgot it. She see nothing all around me, just like I am the man. But where's the heartbreak? It's da, 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 da. You know, I don't remember all the words, but it's different and lonely. Yeah, that should be banging. You know what I'm saying? That one got like 300 million. I seen it though. They got the numbers on that one. They got like over 400 million on that video. So they're almost at $1 billion. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Gold Link. Underrated. Bro, Lupe, Royce. Gotta check that one out. Yeah, that part. Gold Link was blackballed because of a comment on the letters. What was the comment that Gold Link had put on the letters? What was the comment? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. That makes sense. Had to take some water right there. We've been going for like how long? For like 3 hours right now. Almost 3 hours. I think I'll make it like a full 3 hours. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for rocking with me. I appreciate that though. Yeah, Gold Link. Gene, what's good? Yeah, Gold Link, I feel is completely underrated, and I can completely understand. And let's just pull them up real quick for context, because some people will probably be like, "Who the heck are you talking about?" I was always thinking if I do a rebroadcast, which I usually do, I can pull it up later. But let's just pull them up right now for context. Yeah, Gold Link, completely underrated. So that makes sense if you're saying that he's been blackballed. That makes perfect sense. Because I was like, yo, man, what happened to this dude? Like, how could they just stop promoting this dude? How could he just stop getting promoted all of a sudden? Look, this is even one of the #1 Google questions right here. I wasn't even looking at this. It just came up. If you look right here, if we zoom in, says, what happened to Gold Link? Look, what is the answer? Gold Link's career took a massive hit following a controversial tribute. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yeah. Wow. Wow, the backlash from his peers and fans drastically altered his trajectory. It's almost like the dude the Wrestle or Lizzo, right? They made some comments, and then all of a sudden, people were like, "Oh, they started hating." Damn. Yeah, I was just trying to see what was exactly that he did though. What was it that he did again? Or you know what? We'll research that. I heard about that, but yeah, the baby is interesting too, man. I know he's been trying to come back out there, but I don't know, man. I gotta be honest with you. Like with his raps, I'm not really sure if he's really my style or my demographic. And not only that, is he not really like my style, but like Charleston White said, I didn't like how he was like running around on stage with a diaper on. Cause like that's how he came out, right? Like that's how he yeah, that's crazy. Like I could never take a rapper seriously who does this. But then he also did some weird shit too, though. But yeah, that dude was rapping in a diaper. Like anything to get publicity, right? Hold on. Yo, like this ain't like let me be honest with you. Like when some people might say like, "Oh, the baby." Hey, the baby, right? Yo, this is not hip hop. See, it's like I could pull up certain things and be like, nah, that ain't hip hop. Like, can I say like maybe dude can rap? But let's just be honest, man. He was just trying to go viral. He was trying to do things that were going to get attention. And maybe he thought like, okay, what's the next craziest thing I could do besides putting on a dress? Like he probably didn't want to put on a dress. And look, dude is all swole too in a diaper. Yo, this is not hip hop at all. So, yeah, I don't know. When people bring up the baby, I don't know. I don't know if I could take him seriously. Like, I don't know if I could say like, oh, okay. So what do you think of the baby? Do you think the baby is a real rapper? I don't know. What do y'all think about that? I don't know. All right, moving on. Maybe he got some cool songs though. I mean, he definitely changed his style now, right? He don't do that. At least Sci-Hi don't do that. But yeah. Now, and I hear what y'all saying in the comments too, man. I'm gonna go back and listen to the diss tracks myself. I'm gonna go back and listen. I remember hearing them a while back, but I'm gonna go listen to the diss tracks too, cause you're right. That's a part of hip hop history. And thank you for the likes again coming in. That's a part of hip hop that needs to be understood. That's a part of hip hop that needs to be understood, man. So yeah, I never really thought that the beef went that far with Royce. All right, let's see. I think I got one other Lupe clip. Thank you guys, though, man, for the likes that are coming in and everybody that's been watching. I think we actually hit it on this stream a little bit, which is good because we needed a good comeback from the last one. It's weird how it could be going sometimes, man. It's like certain platforms be popping. Like sometimes this platform be popping, and then sometimes that platform be popping more. And then sometimes this platform just goes out of nowhere. It's weird how the whole streaming thing works, man. It's like it has its days. But if we can work towards getting that one day where it's all popping all around, yo, let's go, man. Yo, so here's one of the receipts right here. Was one of y'all asking about receipts? Here's one of the receipts right here. Okay, Gene Wolf from Miami. Shout out Miami, man. Appreciate you. Shout out Miami. That's where a lot of people are at. All right, yeah, we going back to Kendrick and Drake. Or not just Kendrick and Drake, but we're talking about what's their name? Kendrick and Lupe. Man, it's like everybody want to beef with Kendrick, right? Everybody want to beef with Kendrick. But yeah, you're right. And the baby got complimented by Eminem. Right, I see you, Art Hip Hop. You said the baby got complimented by Eminem for his unique flow. Yeah, I know. I got family in the East, so I appreciate you, man, for being up with us late. Yeah, we'll probably go on for a little bit more. Nah, thank y'all, man. You guys were asking some good questions. I had a lot of people up in here, so I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, 2:30 in the morning. I appreciate you being up late with me right now. Yo, they be up late on TikTok too, man. As a matter of fact, I was probably about to jump back up on there and see what's cracking. They be up late on there. Like TikTok be cracking at like 2 in the morning. They be telling me like to get on at 2 in the morning over there. I'm like, man, I'm chilling right now. Here, let me see if I can play this while we chill. This might have been another Lupe take after the podcast, because if you remember, he's been doing his rounds off of the podcast. So let me see if I can play this real quick for us, and then we'll come back to the other take.
What Drake say? What Drake say? On the laugh now, cry later shit. Laugh now,
I'll be
cry
right
later,
back with you
nigga.
guys.
What's that shit? The money's always hard to get. And the money's hard to make.
Was
money's,
you know, I did all that work because the comments everywhere on that was, nigga, you right, nigga. Nigga, you right. I undid so much damage.
What are you talking about? Why are you so active?
I did a lot of damage in 5 minutes, nigga. Right?
What happened now?
I'm talking about on that show with Ray Daniels. That's my bro, Ray Daniels.
Oh, okay.
When I said that, it went viral, and every comment.
All right, let's see if we can get to the right part.
Respect and no, it's like, okay, yeah, you know what? I agree with that guy. I can see that. And that's what happened. When I said it, and I was very serious when I said it, niggas had to be like, you know what? Even though Lupe may come across as a hater, I agree with Mickey. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like,
oh, you think that?
All right, we got to see how Lupe responds to this as a hater.
They definitely not going to say they agree with you.
Okay, so
yeah, we pulled that up earlier today with Punch. We definitely pulled that up later. I'm still with you guys right here. I just had to grab something real quick. Let me see. Where do we have that at? And we might have to go back to the professor talk of Lupe in just a second. I wanted to see where Lupe's school is at too, man. You guys got to tell me where his school's at. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in Chicago, right? Yeah, we pulled that up earlier today, but I guess just for context for some of y'all that might be joining in or something like that, let me see if I got it right here. Right, where Lupe or Punch says right here about how he just had, you know, the conversation with Lupe and that everything's all good. Yeah, I pulled this up. We even responded. We're just like, nah, man, I don't know if we'd be cool with that. Like, I don't know if I'd be cool with that. Because, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, Lupe was talking trash, man. All right, so back to this. Let's just hear what he has to say. I actually like the fact that he asked them a question about how, like, oh, well, okay, like, well, everybody calls you a hater. So what you think about that? You know what I'm saying?
Every rapper that I've talked to
agrees with you.
There's two different worlds. There's this world.
Yes.
And then there's the real world.
Yes.
And so when we get into the real world, the private world, where people share their feelings, and they're not, you're not being filtered through mad chat streams, and have to cater to subscribe and like and hit the comments, blah blah blah. And all the noises died down, and niggas is just talking. Everybody said yes. Every rapper I've talked to said yes. Every single one of them. But they would never say it.
Right.
Right.
But that's to me is the issue, right? And
that's the issue. So what do you? I'll put you like this, and for folks that don't know, me and Mickey Fax IT go way back, right? And I've known Fax IT in many facets of his life. within music, outside of music, have assisted in various ways and capacities to all of the things that Facts IT was doing in certain, not everything, but you know what I'm saying, like in certain capacities and things up until now, right? And that goes for a lot of different artists. Like I have relationships with a lot of artists that I help and work with or support in whatever various capacities, right?
Right.
And me and you have real conversations. We had a real conversation yesterday.
Yes, we did.
And that conversation can't be had. It can't be had on public.
No, it can't.
Because there's certain things that the public can't contain. Right. They just don't know how to operate around certain things. The public needs to kind of be left alone to their own devices. Right. I would say to you, what do you think? What do you think I'm trying to do with my career?
I think that as somebody who knows you.
Oh, thanks for saying about the concert.
At this stage in the game.
Yeah, thanks for shouting out the school that he teaches at MIT. Yeah, I was wondering what school that was, so I can go ahead and see that. Yeah. Hold on for a second. Let's see.
It's just probably bucket list shit. And you're probably trying to do shit that niggas don't do and can't do, and then ride off into the sunset. If I had to take an educated guess, and I feel like whatever's on the bucket list, you're just like, okay, this is checked off. This is checked off. Orchestra shit, sure. Rapping about dinosaurs, bet, got it. The atom bomb that I leaked, check, right?
All right, let's see.
I kind of want you to be a part of my constraints class, right? Because I feel like you're one of the few people, aside from the other 15 MCs I reached out to, that can execute what I have put together.
Just send me the pack so I can take a peek.
Oh,
do you think that I'm trying to cater to the public?
Absolutely not.
Do you think after a certain point, and let's go way back, do you think I've ever tried to cater to the public?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So why would that be a thing now?
I think now you're in a space where I just feel like, as somebody who has told me, because I got, in this stage, I wasn't doing interviews, and I still don't do it. But you said, hey, Mick, I don't do interviews. I don't talk to these niggas. I don't fuck with these niggas. They don't fuck with me. So when I pick up my phone and wipe the coal out my eye, and I see you interviewing with a nigga that should not get the interview,
these ain't interviews.
What do you call them?
I'm gathering data.
Okay. Now you're gathering data.
Yeah.
For something,
and I'm allowing people to talk themselves into publicly saying the exact thing I'm saying.
Okay.
So go back to all of those interviews and see how it's I see, but
he's doing an interview with someone who just asked him, why are you doing interviews?
But right. So these same people that hold that I'm such a pariah, I'm such a bad guy and a villain, which I am.
You are.
You are too. I'm not saying you responding to you. I'm saying y'all are too, because y'all think the same thing I think, and you just said it. Now, whether you said it quick and you package it up in the midst of something else, or you're saying you were being facetious or whatever you masked your admission. Yeah, and not only in front of people, on private conversations and phone calls that I've had with people over the past few days.
Right.
You think the exact same thing. The only difference is you care. I don't. Secondly, you're at the mercy of your community. I'm not. The Lupe Fiasco fan base is strong and long and deep, and they don't give a fuck about none of this.
Yo, was that the same dude that was just in our chat who's like up on this chat? Or should I say right here on this chat? Leroy Green? I think I just saw his name in our chat earlier. So like he was jumping in the other chat or something with Lupe. Well, that's how it is, man. People that are fans are going to be fans. Interesting. I could have sworn I seen that name. I don't know if that was today or maybe it was another stream, but yeah.
Right? But your fan base does. And if you go against them niggas, you're cooked. So you're going to toe the line. Period.
Right. Now, as somebody, okay, so hear me out. Obviously, you didn't hear my rant, right?
No.
So you a Chicago nigga, right?
Yep.
And if what I said was, if Lupe is Jordan, and it comes to any kind of smoke lyrically, I'm Pippen, right? So if I'm Pippen, right? God, no matter what, it don't matter what is being said. It don't matter what's happening. I'm here. So it's like when my man is taking the shots, I'm like, wait. I can take these shots too. Hold on, and I'm stepping in front of some of the bullets too.
Yeah, I guess we're hitting all around.
Because so when you was on that live,
yo, that's pretty crazy. Leroy, if you up in here, or Leroy was up in here, I just read the name right here. The dude right here who's in the chat. Yeah, I see your name right there. Yeah, I saw your name right there. Your name was in the chat. Crazy, man. Okay, so I see you jumping in a lot of chats. They even got you posted right here with Lupe and Mickey Fax. That's big for you.
that day, and you was like, and I was like, yo.
And this post already got about how many hits? About almost 50,000 on its way to 50K. Not bad.
At me, I didn't know what was going on. Niggas like, yo, your man wildin'. And I was like, so I had to do some research, and I was like, yeah, what up? I'm good. Once I see what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, Gene. Thank you. Appreciate you. We out here doing it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see we got people jumping in the chats that have been like jumping on other chats too. So I think we're hitting some of the core hip hop people, which is dope. You know, Art Hip Hop says the conversation with Lupe on Culture United was eye-opening. It's an interview after the one you're playing now. Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, we were playing that earlier. And Culture United, Art Hip Hop, if you speak to them, tell Justin what's up, because Justin knows what's up with beatGrade, man. I've been telling Justin to get me on Culture United. But I don't know, man. He's been acting kind of funny. He's been acting on some celebrity shit. But it's just like, come on, dude. I mean, it's all good. I mean, not to say it like that, but it's just like, yo, man. Like, come on, man. I've heard some of the people that are on your show, and it's like some of their takes is like, oh my God. Like, he has some people on his show where it's just like, some of the takes, I'm just like, come on, man. Come on. Especially, you know, he built up a decent following, obviously. He's got his shit out there. So, yeah, man. If you guys, I'm sure if you know about this channel, you know about Company Man or Justin. Yeah, man, tell him what's up with beatGrade. Say, hey, man, you need to get beatGrade on your panel. Get beatGrade on your panel. I want people to fight for me to be on that panel, because I feel like I should be on that panel, man. I should start being on some of these panels. I think I should be on Vlad TV as well. You know? So, yeah, definitely tell him. Yeah, Mickey dissed Royce the 5'9", or Royce's brother on behalf of Lupe. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I think they talk about that right here. Art says, are you saying he's acting brand new? Yeah, kind of. Are you talking about, which one are you talking about? Lupe or what was it called again? What was their name? What do they call themselves? Wait, let me go back to your comments. I think you said yeah, Culture United. I think that's the name of the show that they call it, Culture United. Is that who you were talking about? Yeah. Yeah, who's that Omar that you're speaking about? Oh, you're just speaking about some other stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, and that's cool too, man. We don't really discuss politics over here. We talk about hip hop over here. But yeah.
And I'm like, okay, yeah, what's up? I'm with it. You good? And then niggas be like, all right, bet. And they fall back. And the same thing here. When you said what you said with Rosenberg, and, you know, we had to talk, I tagged him to it. I was like, look, my man said you better than homie. And then that shit just, from that.
And he said yes. He said you could have put me down the list. You didn't have to mention me first. And I spoke to Rosenberg directly, and I said, you only mentioned me first because I just heard you. Your name was in my mind recently because I was looking at some battle shit and your name popped up. I was like, oh fuck, Rosenberg, bro. And I thought it was another nigga. I was like, what? And that was it. But he said, yeah, just put me further down the list. He didn't want to be first.
Right.
That's all. But he said yes.
I mean, we're all supposed to say that we're better.
No. That's that competitive spirit, and that's a cop out. I'm saying objectively.
I never.
Yeah, people ain't gonna say that. So Lupe will say it. People ain't gonna go out and protest, but Lupe will. Lupe's not gonna be the first one to say the thing that everybody says now because niggas was too worried about losing their record deals. Lupe wasn't.
Right. Now, for the record.
Yeah.
When people ask me certain things about me and my skill set and where I rank, I constantly and consistently say, please don't rank me. Everybody is better than me because I don't want.
But that's not true.
Yeah, but I have to say this only because I don't want
to get cooked.
I don't want people to get it misconstrued. I don't want people to think that my ego is taking over or whatever. And I don't want the niggas that they say that quote unquote I might potentially be better than can feel away. So I say these when you were saying that stuff with Royce and you were like, Mickey Fact's better than you, nigga. And I was like, no, I'm not. Because I do not like, but I don't like being put in these positions because then when I actually got to show it,
you feel bad. Well, listen. You know my criterion for best in the world shit. It's not that you're the best all the time. It's just that on any given day, you could do something, and on that day, you're the best in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nobody in the world that can do that. And there's a rare few guys like that. There's you. There's King Los, IT.
Yep.
There's Absol, IT.
Yep.
A$AP Rock, IT.
Yep.
And with Sandman, OT. And the list goes, it's a big list. Osiris Anthem, IT, right? On a given day, they will to do something, perform something, and make something. And in that moment, they're the best. There's nobody in the world touching what they just did.
Right. I agree.
And those are the folks who I'm not shy about mentioning their names in any circle. That's what they deserve. That's the fruits of your labor and how much you put and dedicated yourself to the craft. Right? And I'm just talking about bars. I'm talking about punchlines and entendres and bars and putting things together. I'm not talking about songs and beats. I'm not talking about any of that. And that's we can have that conversation because we do have those conversations. Not like we're just making it up for the sake of separating something to save face.
Right.
You know, that's the standard. And if you're one of those people, if you're one of those aliens, Eminem, Lil Wayne, right? On that given day, you are the best in the world, and there's nobody who can fuck with you. And to not be able to say that does a disservice to the craft. And I put the craft over everything. I don't give a fuck about anybody over the craft. Right? The craft is most important. You know how thoroughly and real that I feel about that. Other permutate, the music business don't mean shit to me. I hate the music business. I hate that shit. Right? I respect it, but I hate it. So I'm not gonna bite my tongue. And even with Royce the 5'9", on any given day, he can do something, be the best in the world. Black Dog, any given day, he can do something, be the best in the world. Black Dog IT, just FYI, right? Like they can be the best in the world.
Agreed.
I just mentioned dudes with record deals. Don't let me start mentioning dudes without. Because then they get real spooky.
Well, we all know that. That's the whole point I was trying to make earlier today, is that there's a bunch of rappers out there without record deals who are dope, much more dope than what's currently in the mainstream. But I remember one of y'all was bringing up Boston, of course, right? Isn't that, or no, Buffalo. That's well, someone said Boston, but I think they said Buffalo too, where we got Griselda, right? But it's like, yo, man, I found it interesting that the BET Awards didn't even have like Conways or West Side Guns or any of them types of rappers, Benny the Butcher, or like none of those rappers were at the BET Awards. I found that kind of weird. Yeah, I found that kind of weird, man, with the fact how it is.
Students in my class at MIT that are so nice and so nasty that I got to make them do dumb shit. I force them to because I want them to have a full scope. They come in fully complete. And I challenge, my goal with them is to bring them down so they can understand what simplicity looks like.
Right.
So they can develop range. Dumb nice. Right? and nobody knows who they are.
I'm sure, but that's the whole point, though, that we were always making, though, man. Because earlier, as I mentioned, it's not always just about how dope of a rapper you are. Isn't there a saying that's out there that says it's like 1% talent, 99% determination? Like, it's all about, like, are you determined to do this? Are you willing to do whatever it takes to sacrifice to be the best, to become the best? Like, that's one thing that I think a lot of people overlook, man. Is, are you willing to do that? I don't think a lot of people are, man. I don't think a lot of people are willing to do that. That's what separates a lot of them. Like we were speaking about earlier, man. Even if some of these dudes ruin their own careers, you know what I mean? Like how we were talking about. Even if some of these dudes said some things,
I do. I see them 14
that
weeks
they
out of the
shouldn't
year.
have said.
Insane. I go back and listen to whoever.
That's part of it.
Right. All that to say, bro. Like I've always been the dudes who.
Yeah, like I'll pull this in just a second, but I was gonna say, like, that's part of it, man. Like, some of these rappers are really dope, man, but they don't know how to put a CD together. Yo, there's rappers that I've seen all the time come and go, or people that say they rap or they do this or they make beats or they do that. You know what I'm saying? I never heard any of their music. And it's like back then you could put your stuff on CD. Even today, it's like I see people who make beats. And I mean, this don't go for everybody. I know there's more of a majority that know what's up. I mean, trust me, of course there is, because now, like we were saying the other day, where's the real hip hop at? Where can we find the real hip hop? There's so much saturation. It's, you know, it's just so much that it's even hard to find the real hip hop, even amongst all these unsigned rappers. So, but yeah, man, it takes skills to be able to sell records. Gene says, can beatGrade back up this nonsense? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I was reading some of the comments of what you guys were talking about, but I kind of didn't follow what some of y'all were saying about a diss track, because I listened to some of the diss tracks and I got some of the other ones pulled up on my notes. You said, but Action or Art Hip Hop says, don't forget the BET Awards is different from the BET Hip Hop Awards if that show is still out. Watch this movie called Before the Music. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. I'll check it out. Where can you find that? What is it, on Netflix or something? But also, you're right, man. I forgot they had the BET Hip Hop Awards. Well, we'll see what happens, because this BET Awards was definitely like a BET Hip Hop Awards. If I were them, I would just do a BET I would just do a BET Awards. I wouldn't call it the BET Hip Hop Awards or BET R&B Awards. I wouldn't do that. I would just say BET Awards. This is it. This is the awards that we're going to give out. Just like how the Grammys just has the Grammys, I would just say BET Awards. But, yeah. Interesting. It's going to be real interesting to see. You know what I'm saying? How this goes. How it all goes. Wait, but this is an interesting conversation that he had with Mickey. Because, yeah, speaking of which, no hate on you know, what was the show, cultural something, United or something like that, United Cultural. sounds like some kind of a company you see, you know what I mean? Sounds like, I don't know, interesting name. But yeah, that interview, no shade to them, I watched like enough clips. I mean, we played it right here on the stream, to where that interview didn't really seem like a real interview or a panel or whatever. It just seemed like Lupe was just venting on it, from what I heard and from what I've seen. I mean, if those, like, usually what's on Twitter, unless there's something I'm missing and you guys can point me in the right direction, from what I saw, it just sounded like And then the way he left the interview too was like, or the panel, he was just like, all right, man, y'all can think whatever you want. I'm out. Peace. Later. Like he had it sounded like he had no respect for them too. So I don't know if I really consider that one a good one. But this one right here with Mickey Fax, I mean, it just came up in my feed right now. I didn't even know about it. So I'm watching it here with you guys. But it seems like this one right here, I feel like he's actually dropping the most jewels so far. Even with the interview that he did or the whatever that was with Koala, like it sounded like they were just kind of like yelling at each other back and forth, whereas this sounds like more like a real hip hop discussion.
Who said what needed to get said and spoke truth to power, and that's just what that's going to be. But I'm also fair, and I don't start anything.
All right, maybe you have to rewind it back just to let it buffer for a minute. I was playing like a couple other videos at the same time too.
That's what they deserve. That's the fruits of your labor and how much you put and dedicated yourself to the craft, right? And I'm just talking about bars. I'm talking about punchlines and entendres and bars and putting things together. I'm not talking about songs and beats. I'm not talking about any of that. And that's, we can have that conversation because we do have those conversations. It's not like we're just making it up for the sake of separating something to save face. Right. You know, that's the standard. And if you're one of those people, if you're one of those aliens, Eminem, Lil Wayne, right? On that given day, you are the best in the world, and there's nobody who can fuck with you.
Okay, we heard this part.
Right? Craft is most important. You know how thoroughly and real that I feel about that. Other permutation, the music business don't mean shit to me. You can do something, be the best in the world. Black Dog IT, just FYI, right? Like, they can be the best, go back and listen to whoever, no way. Right? All that to say, bro, like, I've always been the dudes who said what needed to get said and spoke truth to power. And that's just what that's going to be. But I'm also fair. And I don't start anything.
People start with you because they know what is going to set you off.
I don't think so, because I ignore a lot of niggas. So, for example, let's just keep it about the Koala T dude.
Right.
He's a battle rapper.
Shout out to Koala T.
Nice and breezy. So what he thought was going to happen was that he was going to have his conversation with me. He was going to have his gotcha moments. And that he was going to get this big win. And he was going to, be that guy that took down Lupe Fiasco. And he did. He won.
Wow, he's going to really say that?
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Since then, he's made 2 more videos. Full length.
Of course.
And he's spiraling.
So this is chess.
His life is coming apart at the seams.
Dude, so I
Why
guess
do
it
you
really
think
is a
his
beef.
life is coming apart at the seams?
Because I don't do nothing but facts. I don't give you what I think. I give you facts. Right? And I always say that we should just cut all this, if we really want to be real, cut all this who we think is the best. Who sold the most records? That's the best. Move on. Who just sold the most tour dates? That's the best. We're done. Right? That was the criterion when rap and hip hop first started. Right? Who got the most reaction from the crowd? Who sold the most tickets? Who had the loudest? There's a decibel meter in here. Who was louder? Who got more hands raised than the other person? It's very objective. Just take it back to that. I'm cool with that. We ain't gotta keep having these conversations. Who sold the most records? And whoever sold the most records is the best.
See, well, there we go right there. There we go.
I always say that we should just cut all this, if we really want to be real, cut all this who we think is the best. Who sold the most records? That's the best. Move on. Who just sold the most tour dates? That's the best. We're done. Right? That was the criterion when rap and hip hop first started. Right? Who got the most reaction from the crowd? Who sold the most tickets? Who had the loudest? There's a decibel meter in here. Who was louder? Who got more hands raised than the other person? It's very objective. Just take it back to that. I'm cool with that. We ain't gotta keep having these conversations. Who sold the most records? And whoever sold the most records is the best. Yeah? So I'm cool with objective. I'm cool with stats. I'm cool with numbers. So all I did was present to dude his own numbers. He can't shake that. Ain't no bot farm in that in retrospect.
That part.
I'm keeping the conversation very pointed and local at the thing that I'm touching on for you. You can't go back and change that. Now people are introduced to a whole nother part of your life. And he was nice. He's a nice battle rapper. He's okay.
Right?
I've never heard him. Respect to him though.
Right? He got a little, he got all the techniques, right? He just wasn't able to push it over the hump.
But it goes back to what I was telling you. All these niggas got the technique. That's another conversation.
He said he got all the techniques. He had a little skill, but he just couldn't push it over the hump. Lupe throwing shots. Oh man. Woo. So wait, what part did you want me to jump on? Are you guys talking about the diss track? I'll go look it up. I mean, which diss track are you guys talking about? You're talking about Royce the 5'9", or are you talking about Lupe versus Kendrick, or Lupe versus Royce, or Lupe versus Lupe versus himself?
That's nothing. But so he's spiraling because some niggas think wins are victories.
Okay.
Two different things. Some people think wars are battles. Right? Some people think like food is nutritious. Like, bruh, like I'm gonna give you the shine. I'm gonna give you all the shine you want, but it's you personally, which is what I care about. I don't care about your chat. I don't care about the views. I don't care about the response. I care about me and you. And I came in immediately with I care about me and you. I'm not talking about dude. I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about the chat. I don't care about any of this. I already know where you're gonna take it because that's what you care about, and that's your weakness, right? So I'm gonna push on your weakness. Yo, my man, he's spiraling right now, and it's looking act tough and sound tough, but he's
right. I hear you. I'm like, what are you guys talking about?
Out, like, man, Lupe. And at the end of the chat, he was like, yo, so what you think about him? I was like, I think you're a piece of shit.
Right.
Have a good night.
Damn. Is that how it ended?
Right. And that's what it is. You're still a piece of shit. Like, you're a piece of shit ass nigga.
Oh,
and as
shit.
people are going back, looking through, and I have to reinforce and focus people back in, and like, I didn't bring that up. I didn't say that. He said that. I'm responding to what he said. And yes, I'm going to respond to what he says. But remember who brought it up. He did. He did. So now niggas is going back and looking at it was actually him.
Of course.
And then them comments ain't hitting how they thought he was going to be. I'm not saying that it's detrimental, and but at the same time too, I don't wish that nigga any prosperity. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, right. But he brung it up to get
Lupe's
the reaction that he got, bro.
Good.
He be on one.
That's the only thing he has.
Are you pulling up on these niggas to check these niggas? Is that
yes?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, it's not an interview. It's an interrogation. I'm gathering data. What are you doing? Who are you? Where do you live? Who are your friends? What city did you come from? You're from Buffalo? All right, cool. What's up with your battle rap sheet? How come you only got 1,000 views on this battle? This shit been up like fucking 10 years. What are you doing? Like speak to that. Man, Lou, you shouldn't be so harsh on these niggas. Why not?
Okay.
Why shouldn't I bring up that past when they bring up my past?
You do what you.
Why should I do that, mate? Why shouldn't I introduce a nigga to his past? Reintroduce him with his former self. Nice and breezy. He's still talking shit right now. He still can't get it out of the system. Like, damn.
Because that's the most he never experienced this. He don't know what this is like. So of course we're gonna do that. Respect the homie. But he'll never experience this again.
Right.
I don't know if people remember this. And you might remember this because you a Twitter nigga. Remember when Kanye first got on Twitter? When Kanye, for those that don't know, when Kanye first got on Twitter, he followed a random nigga in the Netherlands. A random nigga in the Netherlands. That nigga in the Netherlands got death threats, interviews in the Netherlands, and he said bitches was hitting him up on the DMs. He said I just left a comment and Kanye responded to the comment and followed me, and people were mad that he got. That person will never ever experience that again.
What's the worst thing to have?
Fame.
Come get famous, niggas.
Okay, I want to switch gears.
No, you don't. We're gonna keep it right there.
Yeah, I don't know if I fully agree with that, man. Because if you're famous, you can get things done too, man. You can use your fame to like get free stuff. That's what's funny. Because like I got some friends that are famous, and it's like sometimes when we go places and people know who they are, it was like they would be giving us free shit. Like, you know, you get in for free. You don't have to pay for the meal sometimes. Sometimes you get free this, freebies, free clothes. Like, oh, yo, it's on the house. Especially if the person's super famous. I mean, come on, man. So I don't know if I really agree with that, but I see what he's saying though. Like the problem with being famous too is being too famous. Like I was talking about that the other day, where like you have Eminem famous. Eminem famous is like, dude, I don't think anybody really wants to be that famous. Like that's like, yo, that dude can't like leave his house. From what I hear, it's like that dude's like stuck in his house. So I don't think anybody will want to be Eminem famous. Like I like to be able to go outside, you know. Like I don't want to have to be like Michael. Like, yo, man, some of these dudes can't even leave their house.
Comment, and Kanye responded to the comment and followed me, and people were mad that he got. That person will never ever experience.
Yeah, that's stupid though. Some of us remember Kanye before Twitter.
The best and the worst thing that I can get to one of my enemies is fame. So take it, enjoy it, like eat it up, right? It's rough. Now you think
you got to keep that shit up, and
nigga fame, because he don't know what.
Mad that he got. That person will never ever experience that again.
What's the worst thing to have?
I just want to see what he had to say right here.
Come get famous, niggas.
Okay, I want to switch gears.
No, you don't. We're going to keep it right there. Don't that answer the question? But no, let's keep it there.
I already answered it.
Give a nigga fame, because he don't know what that feel like.
Nobody
knows.
Yeah, appreciate you, artists, hip hop. This is about the end of it right here. I just wanted to hear what he said about the fame.
It's terrible, right? Being famous is a motherfucker. Come get famous. The best and the worst thing that I can give to one of my enemies is fame.
Hey, I appreciate you, art is hip hop. Yeah, man. I'll have to check out some of the stuff that you do. We got you up in here. Like I said, this is probably this is about the end of the segment that we have anyways right here. I was just interested in hearing what he was talking about fame, because I was just like, that's an interesting concept. You know what I'm saying? That's an interesting perspective. But yeah, man, we have to check out what you do. Art hip hop. That's an interesting name. So I'm pretty sure you know what's up with hip hop, and you were definitely bringing up some good comments. I know a lot of y'all are up in here, so thank you. I appreciate y'all for watching. Hopefully you guys jump on the next stream. I know some of y'all are in the East Coast. I was actually about to get up out of here too. Thank you for the likes though and the chats that came in. Man, what an interesting topic this is. Definitely comment on the post that you guys see in my community post and tell me which topics you guys are interested in hearing. I'll definitely drop those on the next one. But yeah, I just
take it, enjoy it, like eat it up.
I just thought it was funny what he's saying right here. I just had to hear this part again, because he was basically saying that what? That like he gave this dude fame and that's why he's like going out.
Right? Rough. Now you
got to keep that shit up, and they
hard to maintain. What Drake say? What Drake say? On the laugh now, cry later shit. Laugh now, cry later, nigga. What's that shit? The money's always hard to get. And the money's hard to make. Money's hard to make.
It's hard to duplicate.
Hard, bro. It's hard to keep putting it up. Right? It's hard. That shit rough. Welcome to the other side. Now you're famous. Let's go.
Okay.
Interesting point. Yeah, man. I think I kind of agree with what he's saying. And I agree with him saying that it's hard to keep up and hard to maintain. But, I think we can make it happen. You know what I'm saying? I think we can make it happen. It's all about just being smart with your moves. That's all it is, man. But, hey, I appreciate all y'all, man, that are tuned in. Let's see if I hit my goal. I was trying to hit a certain amount of streamers, but man, thank y'all for coming in and tuning in. I think we definitely hit all the topics that we mainly needed to hit for this stream. So thank y'all, man, so much. I actually went further over the rate than I was expecting. So, jeez Louise, man. Woo. Yeah, we went on the hip hop subject for over 3 hours on this stream. So yeah, shout out to Gene. Shout out Art Hip Hop. I appreciate y'all, man. Homeboy who should say right here. Yeah, homeboy that you see right here on the screen. He was in our chat too. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, I appreciate all y'all that jumped in on the chat and all that. But yeah, Gene and all y'all, man, you hit me up on the next one. You guys got to come through and jump in on the next one and have your debate. I feel what y'all are saying, man. You know, and I appreciate y'all sharing the wisdom and sharing what's up. But like I said earlier, not to this image. Lupe, you're kind of tripping, I think, overall. I think he kind of summed it up on that interview that we watched. I'm not sure exactly what he meant because I didn't really watch the whole thing in context. All we had was just kind of sort of a little clip. So I didn't really have what he had in context. But what I will say, though, is that Lupe, I'm not sure what's going on here, man. And especially after hearing Royce the 5'9" say what he had to say about you and say that you were like yelling at him and doing some stuff like that. That makes me think a little different now when I hear your statements about Kendrick Lamar and other rappers. It makes me think a little differently when I hear this. So, yeah, man. And I understand that some of y'all had said, and thank you, Gene. Yeah, man. Hopefully I'll see you on the next chat. Yeah, before I get up out of here, just going to wrap it up with my conclusion. You said you're not going to lie about that being said, but there is no diss track. No diss track from who? Yeah, I mean, I just saw one from Lupe. I didn't see one from Royce. But maybe there's like a subliminal out there. You know, just like how we had Drake and Kendrick shooting subliminals at each other all day. Well, I mean, Drake was doing that in Iceman. He was shooting subliminal messages. But yeah, man, back to Lupe real quick, man. In my conclusion on this, it's just like, man, he's kind of tripping. You're kind of tripping a little bit, dude. And it's like, at this point, either drop a diss track or just drop it, man. Or literally, like, shut up. Like, stop. Stop talking about all these rappers that are better than Kendrick, because I don't think that any rappers out there put out better albums than Kendrick. Most of the rappers that he named, like, I don't think Logic has a better album than Kendrick. I don't think Cassidy has a better album than Kendrick's. Like, I don't, like, that's what's so stupid for him to even say that. That's why it's like I have to really like go back and ask myself, was that really true that he said that? Because when you talk about the greatest rappers of all time, like Kendrick, I believe, comes up in that conversation. Okay? Like Kendrick comes up in that conversation. But I don't hear what's his name? See, I can't even remember his name. That's the point I'm making. I can't even remember his name. But I don't hear Logic. Yeah, is that his name? I don't hear Logic come up as one of the best rappers of all time. Not even of his generation. I don't hear people like that come up. I don't hear Cassidy come up. I have yet. And I remember when Cassidy had that song with R. Kelly, the Come to My Hotel. I remember the songs. I remember those songs. Come to My Hotel, or whatever it was with R. Kelly. And like R. Kelly was wearing the mask in the video. He had like the mask over his, like, dancing with the girl. Nah, man, that was never tight, man. Yeah, man, I agree, man. But you know, all I gotta say, man, is that yeah, man. Hip hop is crazy, but I don't think they got better albums. I don't think that they got a better album than Kendrick. So I think that Lupe was definitely tripping on what he was saying. I think he was tripping a little bit. Now, I'll say this too, though, for the record. I don't think that they're bad rappers. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they're whack. I'm sure they got lyrics. Cassie's a dope battle rapper. I'd never really heard his battles, but I heard he's a dope battle rapper. So, Gene says Royce is slept on. Yeah, everybody knows that, man. I mean, love Royce too. Royce the 5'9", especially coming from Detroit. But hey, at least Royce messes with Eminem. So, at least Royce got that. I mean, come on, keep in mind, I think Royce is the only rapper featured on Slim Shady on the LP that came out on Aftermath, Interscope. Yeah, I think Royce is the only one featured on the album. But yeah, man, we'll see what happens in the battle between the two. Yeah. We'll see what happens and what they do. Crazy how it is, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Hopefully you guys tune in to me tomorrow. I think we're about to get up out of here in a few minutes. Let's see if where we at on the viewership. Damn, we're so close to our goal. Oh, we're so close to it. But in order to get to that goal, I'd probably have to be on here for like another 30 minutes or so. And we've already been on here for about, man, going on 4 hours. Yo, once you start hitting like 4 hours, that's when you that's like what I put in a shift. I'll put in a shift, yo. But yo, man, I appreciate y'all. We about to get up out of here. Hopefully you guys tune in to me tomorrow. I'll be on around, let's say 10 p.m. Eastern, Friday, going into the holiday too. So it's going to be a dope stream. Make sure you guys put in the comments either right here or you could put it in the chat. But put in the comments or on the post. I have the community posts where like I'll post up when the next stream is going to come up. But we're going to definitely do tomorrow, 7, yeah, maybe, yeah, a little later, maybe like 10, yeah, but 10 Eastern. I might go on a little earlier, but we'll see. But yeah, we're going to do that, so make sure you guys tune in. We can jump in the chat and have the next discussion because, yo, man, hip-hop right now, as usual, but definitely right now, real interesting. There's a lot of interesting conversations going on. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you, Gina. I mean, I think we did pretty well over here, man. Like, overall, total for this, I had about nearly 1,000 people that showed up. But thank you. He's like, get your views up, bro. That's why we're doing this, man. I mean, shit. There's like 10, 12 people watching right now. I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? So, it's funny how you always got haters that come out of nowhere, man. Like if some of us really care about that, man. I think that's kind of like the reason why Lupe went up there and said what he said, man. Is because nobody wants to deal with fame because they got to deal with comments like that, like people trying to hate. Or people trying to say, like, oh, get your views up. Like, that's so stupid, dude. Like, if people were really worried, like, go check the resume, man. You know what I'm saying? Go check the resume, dude. Like, the fact that you said that makes me know that you don't even know what the resume is. And a lot of people out there wouldn't even respond to your comments because, like, I'll be honest with you, I'll be jumping in some people's streams, too. I'll be jumping in some people's chats as well. And I remember I jumped in this one girl's chat and she was like talking like how she was like this YouTuber and knew all this stuff and how to get followers and build subscribers and all this and make money off of YouTube. And I was just like, oh, okay, where's your channel at? Because I've been doing YouTube long enough to where I know what's up. Go check, like I said, go check the resume, homie. I've probably been doing hip hop longer than you've been on the internet. And, you know, what's it called? I asked her a question like, hey, I don't see your channel you said it's making like all this money, like 5,000. You said you got 100,000 followers. Like this dude right here saying, oh, get your view. Like, hey, fuck getting the views up, man. I'm not trying, but I am. I'm getting the money up. Let's get the money up, dude. You can keep the views. I already got the plaques over here on my wall, as I had to show in the other stream to the other haters. Yo, man, I got plaques on my wall. Dude, I'm looking at the money now. You know what I mean? F that. Yo, you got plenty of people out there on TikTok that got millions of followers, and I bet you I make more money than them. You know? They got millions of followers on TikTok, but that don't mean nothing, man. Having 1 million followers on TikTok don't mean anything. You know? It's all about like what's the money looking like? Now, if you got 1 million followers on YouTube, I think that actually means something. But having 1 million followers on TikTok, I don't think really means nothing. So when people talk about numbers, yeah, it looks good. It helps. But really, man, it's just a vanity metric. It's really just a vanity metric. It don't really mean nothing, man. It's like having... let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah. You know, like this dude saying, get your numbers up, man. It's like having this. Like I got my YouTube plaque right here, which is dope. You know what I'm saying? It's like having my YouTube plaque, which shows that I already got my numbers up. You know? I got my numbers up. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you to all the subscribers. Thank you to the members. Thank you to the people that hooked me up, man. That's how I got this plaque right here. But let me tell you, man. Once you got that many followers, how many more followers you really need, you know? How many more followers you really need after 100,000? Like what? What's the whole point of having 1 million followers, but you still gotta go, you can't even, you could barely pay your rent, but you got like nearly 1 million followers. So, yeah, man, we don't care about all that. But I get it though, man. A lot of people do care about record sales and streams and all that, and that's cool. It definitely shows that you got influence and it shows that you got numbers. But what I really think is important is also the money. Are you able to make money off of this as well? Because as one of the best producers in the game, Quick, has said, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. And I completely agree with that verse or that lyric. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. So that's where I'm looking at now. But it ain't just about the money, though. It ain't just about the money. It's about the culture, too. And that's why I do this, too, because I don't think that anybody else speaks the culture like me. And that's why I told you, what's your name? Gene? Or maybe this is a different cat. I might have confused you with somebody else. But, yeah, Gene. This is why I say go check the resume. Because once you check the resume, then you'll see that, man, we've been putting up numbers for a really long time. That's all irrelevant now. And I know Lupe, speaking of which, and all them will get upset and say, well, I sold 20 million records. Or Royce the 5'9" sold his records because he rapped with Eminem. Some people will say, oh, he's just famous because he's Eminem's homie. I mean, wasn't Royce the 5'9" like one of Eminem's original hype men? I think he was like the original hype man when he was doing Slim Shady. So it's like, of course he got on and did his thing. Didn't a lot of rappers get on like that? They start off as hype men and then they go and they put out their own albums. Why not? It makes sense. So yeah, Yeah, man. That's why we do this. That's why we do this, man. That's why we do this, man. So yeah, man, make sure you guys tune in to what we doing. Sorry, I had to just go off on that little bit of a rant right there for the haters that are up in there. You know, but you know, that's part of it though. That's part of it. Like, that's why we do these things too. Like, you're not going to get to the level of success. They always say that, right? You're not going to get to the level of success without haters. So you guys are going to need that. But I welcome it, man. I welcome it. That's what I'm saying. Then you see how long I've been doing this. And that's another thing too, man. There's some people out there, as I was mentioning earlier, who I feel have tried to steal my ideas, have tried to do what I'm doing, even like use some of the same people that I use or I work with. You know what I mean? They try to do all that, and a lot of them ain't around, man. A lot of them ain't around no more. Like, they try to start their little YouTube channels, do their little shows, do the same things that I do. A lot of them ain't around no more. So that's what I'm saying, man. It really is about the culture too, because I think if you're just doing this for the money and the numbers, and if that really bothers you, then you would have quit a long time ago. That's why a lot of people don't make it in this business. And I think that's what Lupe was kind of talking about when he said, oh, I gave him fame. That's what's hard to keep up right now, is being famous. Because, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, once you get to that level, it's hard to, well, I wouldn't say it's hard to sustain it. I just think, like, you got to sustain it. You got to sustain it, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's the hard part. And so I understand. It's like people don't care about that shit really no more. You know what I mean? Like I said, haha, Jeans comes in, you say, let me make sure I read that number correctly on my screen, because it's all small right there. You put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Is that 5 million or 50 million? I thought that said 50 million. You said, I hope you get 50 million equals or half a million, 2.5 million? Or you mean 500,000 or something like that? Or what do you put? 5 million views equals 2.5? I don't know what you mean by the 2.5 mil, but yeah, 5 million would be great, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll be happy with 50 million too. You know what I mean? I mean, if you check my About page, we have almost 50 million in total views. So, I mean, we're about almost there in complete views already. So, actually, if you're saying 50 million, I've actually already manifested nearly 50 million. You can check the About page on my YouTube channel. Just check the About page, and then it'll tell you how many views the whole channel's got. The channel beatGrade in itself. But if you're just talking about this video specifically, yes, I agree with you on that too. We'll keep it going though. But yeah, man, you got to do it for the passion. That's why I do this. That's exactly why I do this, man. I do it for the passion. So yeah, man. And like I said, man, I appreciate all y'all that come on and say what you guys got to say, even if it's the haters. You know what I mean? I appreciate all of it. That's why I was talking, like I said, like earlier today, about that girl who, like, she blocked me. Like, I just asked her a question. I was just like, hey, where's the channel at that you were talking about that has 100,000 subscribers and you say you're making all this money? She was just like, oh, what? And then she blocked me on her stream. I was like, yo, I just asked the question. I was like, that. So when she did that shit, I was like, oh yeah, now I really feel like you're a scammer. I was like, I didn't really feel like you were a scammer, and I didn't say the comment like I was talking trash either. I even started off by saying, hey, no hate, but hey, I don't see what you're talking about. I guess maybe she took it as hate. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I shouldn't have started the sentence off with, hey, no hate, but. You know, it's almost like when people say that, like, they don't want to offend you. They're like, hey, no offense, but I'm about to offend you. So Who knows? Maybe it came off like that a little bit. But still, though, you ain't got to block somebody for that. Answer the damn question. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that, man. That's what I said. No hate, bro. Look, exactly. No hate. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I said to homegirl. I said, no hate, but where's the channel at that has all the, because I watch sometimes when people be trying to drop some gems, I'll listen in. Don't have to always be about hip hop. It could be about other things or business or things like that. I'll pay attention, especially if it's about making money. And I was like, hey, okay, well, I'm willing to listen. Just show me like the direction of where you pointed to, because I even asked her, I said, hey, where's the channel you talking about? She even said it in a rude way on her screen. See, at least I think I'm cool about it. Like, I'll be nice to y'all. She said it in a rude way, like look at the screen. It's right there. It's right there on the screen. That's where it's at. Like, it's like somebody asking me, hey, what's your name so I can follow you? If I was just like, oh, it's right there on my screen. Go check it out. It's right there. No, I said like, yo, it's beatGrade. BEATGRADE. Holla at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, hit me up. beatGrade. I'm not going to say no BS like that. You know what I mean? I thought it was funny that she did that. Oh, let me put this right here. Yeah, I thought it was funny that she was like, oh, it's right there on the screen. Just look around. Like, some people are so stupid, yo. And I mean, I don't mean to go off on that, but I'm just saying. And then it was like, okay, I looked at the screen. I saw the name. I went and I typed it in on the YouTube. She probably didn't think I was really going to go do my research right then and there. Went and did my research, came back to the channel, and I said, hey, I didn't see your channel that you were describing on your stream. So it looked like she was logged into a different account or someone else's account. I don't know. But I'm just saying, there are some people out there that do these streams, do these YouTubes or whatever, or TikToks or whatever you want to call it, and they're not really real. They're not really real. Because, like, if you really real and you really about your shit, if somebody jumps in and asks you a question, now I get it. You don't have to answer every question just because someone's in your chat asking a question. But if you're really real about it, you should be able to answer that question. And that's what I'm saying. They lighting up the fireworks over there. That's what I'm saying. I've been doing this hip hop for so long, like now I'm starting to get awards for it. You know what I mean? They're giving me awards for this. And just in case if you think it ain't my plaque, you see right there it says beatGrade. See right there where it says beatGrade? So you know for sure this is my plaque. Yeah, right there. You see that? beatGrade for getting over 100,000 subscribers. Yeah, thank you, YouTube. One of my proudest awards. Like, YouTube definitely let me do my thing. So, yeah, man. Like, but like I said, I don't think you get to that level not knowing what you're talking about. Like, I continue to study, and I've studied, and I've been doing this for a very long time. They used to make fun of me at the record companies I worked at too. They used to be like, man, you know about every rapper. They used to say that to me at the record companies. Like, man, you know about it. Like, yeah, like, you belong here. Like, you deserve to work here because I know how to speak on every rap album. Well, at least that came out around that time. But I think that's all that matters anyways, because a lot of the rappers, I think, like we said earlier in the chat, are all trash anyways. So, yeah, man. If somebody jumps in the chat or jumps in the comments and has something to say or wants to challenge me on something or wants to hate me on something or whatever it is, it's all good with me. Like, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I don't like to always debate. And to be honest with you, most of the time, most of the people that jump in the chat, I think we all pretty much agree with each other. Like, every now and then there's a few people, of course, where we don't. But that's cool too. That's what makes it room for conversation. So it's all good that we have some people that don't agree or we don't like the same rappers. That's part of having your opinions. It would be boring if everybody liked the same rappers. But like I said, I'm also not going to be the type of person or creator or journalist, hip hop journalist, that's going to say, oh, you asked me a question about this, or asked me a question about this rapper, or asked me a question about these record sales, or how many Grammys or awards or whatever, this or that. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm not going to answer that question. Next, blocked. Get out of here, man. If that's how you are, you shouldn't even be on this space in the first place. I'll tell you right now, maybe that's why some of them don't even want me on their panels, because they're afraid to have somebody too real of some hip hop. Ooh, how I could speak on it. But thank y'all, man, for tuning in. Make sure you guys share this stream. Hit up the other people. Tell them what's up. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm about to be up out of here. We've been going for a minute anyways. Thank you to all the members. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to jump up out of here. Make sure you guys continue to watch this. We dug deep on this stream. We dug deep on this one, man. Lupe, you got to chill, man, a little bit. Chill out on whatever it is, man. And yeah, man, definitely, like I said earlier, let me know in the comments what more videos or topics that you guys are trying to see. I'm definitely always open to some suggestions, except for the political ones, you know. Tried that for a little bit. We ain't going there. Not right now. I'll stay out of politics for now. But we could definitely go through the hip hop politics. So yeah. All right. But appreciate you, man. Thank you, Gene, again for coming around to your senses and showing love, man. So thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you to the other homie too, Hip Hop Art. Some of the other people, like I said, Leroy, all the ones that were in the chat. Man, thank you guys. You guys helped me get this message across, which is really real. But I'm going to catch you guys on the next one. Make sure you guys catch me tomorrow, or shall I say later today, Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern time. I'm going to jump back up on the stream, beatGrade. You know where to find me. Like they used to say, same bat channel, same beatGrade phone, same beatGrade time, same beatGrade channel. Make sure you guys check me there. All right. I appreciate y'all. I'm out. And make sure you share this stream too. Show some love to some people, man. Tell them what's up. You know what I mean? Damn. We were right close to my goal too. I was trying to hit a certain amount of streams on this stream. I was right there. Maybe on the next one. Maybe tomorrow. We gonna hit it. But yeah. All right, y'all. I'm going to be up out of here. We've been going on for 4 hours anyway. So, yeah, we covered hip-hop on this one. So, yeah. All right, y'all.